All right, y'all, what's happening? Okay, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we are in this is the hot seat match of the Open Division Scotch doubles. This is a race to 3. The score, as far as I can tell, is still 1-0. I did refresh just to kind of double check that. And I do think that it is fine. You can see they've called the referee to the table. Looks like he's going to be kicking at this 9 ball. So these are the 2 teams left. There were 35 to start. Oh gosh. Nobody's going to take my stick. We're going to kiss. I will kick somebody's butt. So my buddy Mark just walked up and he moved my cues. I have my cues here and I had them laying up against the outside edge of the table, and he was like, I'm moving him over by you because somebody's going to steal him. And he was going to play a trick on me and steal him. And my husband was like, she will freak out. I will cry. And then I will beat somebody up. And then I'm calling security because there's cameras. Somebody better check those cameras and find my pool sticks. All right, even though I'm not using them at the moment, and we're watching Flores and Gailey, who I believe Flores is at the table right now. And then Olmsted and Olmsted are the opposing team. They have matching jerseys, so you're going to be able to tell who they are. Yep, all weekend. Okay. You can get it. You want to chat? You can get in here if you want. Huh? What about what? Well, you're going to watch pool. Mark does not. I was like, okay. So my buddy, one of my Scotch doubles partners over the years, has come to visit us. He's not playing in the event, which is a real shame because he's a super talented gentleman. You can put that headset on if you want. You want the microphone to be to the left of your mouth. There you go. Yep, just like that. Roll it down in front of you. I'm going to turn this on. Make sure you can hear me. We're going to get Mark set up to kind of jump in and chit-chat with us. So, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, look at that. Listen to that, folks. He's got a deep voice on there. He don't sound like that in real life.
Well, actually, I do.
I think he's being extra professional because we're in there. So anyway, everyone, this is Mark Rodell. He is, look at Sarah Church is saying hi. She's in the chat.
Hello, Sarah.
So he
Love
is
you
here
always.
visiting with me and visiting with, well, everybody, because we all know each other here in Michigan. Like, we all been around each other forever. So what do you think about Trevor? How good has he gone?
Trevor has really come a long way, specifically probably in the last year and a half.
Yeah. That was Trevor who just shot there, Trevor Galley. And then this is his partner. And I don't know her first name, but her last name is Flores.
Yeah, I honestly don't know her either.
But they are in the hot seat of the Open right now. So they're in the thick of it.
Well, nobody really has to like playing Trevor. I mean, honestly.
At all.
He plays in Lansing all the time, and he plays against all the good players.
Yep. Yeah.
And they have a weekly tournament that he plays in, and he tends to be cashing.
Yeah, he's making lunch money off that weekly tournament, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
doing well.
I'm very impressed with Trevor in the last year or two. He has definitely made a
And I mean, if you watch his stroke, his head stays down, he follows through. He's really doing things correctly.
Yep. Yeah, so it looks like they're on the 8 ball here, and with this 8 ball, they will be on the hill in a race to 3. Score will be 2-0, so they're taking a pretty steady starting lead on Olmsted and Olmsted. Oh, she misses the 9 or the 8 ball. I was looking at the 9. Well, looks like maybe I jumped the gun on that one, huh? Probably about to be 1-1 instead of 2-0.
He got her a decent shot, but I don't know how she typically plays.
Right.
But it was makeable, but the 9 probably had part of the pocket.
Which can be daunting, and you're playing for the hot seat, right?
Yeah.
if you don't have a lot of
Brings up a little
seasoning.
nerve sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit of seasoning goes a long way. So these events, the more they're in these positions, the better they'll end up playing in the long run. I know that for me personally, I was always blessed because I was always around good players, and good players would ask me to be their partners. And, and the more that I was around those good players and playing with those good players, the better I got on my own individually. So
it tends to get rid of the jitters too.
yeah, it absolutely.
When you're playing with a good player, and you typically are playing with good players.
Yeah. Now it's kind of funny because I don't play with. There's certain players I absolutely cannot play with because I make them play bad. Like, I think I make them nervous. So now I'm like, yeah, I can't. I have a list of maybe 5 people that I'll play pool with, doubles with.
Well, maybe you better go back to playing with weaker players like myself.
Oh, yeah. Because we've won almost all the things. I don't really call you weak there, Mark. All right, so here we go, folks. Olmsted did manage to snatch that rack back. The score is 1-1. We're going to refresh that really quick. So the only thing with CompuSport that's a little more difficult than, per se, when I use digital pool and I stream a digital pool event is that I have to bring in this score sheet. It doesn't have, there's not an overlay link from CompuSport.
Gotcha.
So I actually kind of cheat and steal it, but I have to refresh it all the time in order for it to refresh on the stream. So,
Gotcha.
So for anybody who's curious, if you want to follow along with the brackets and not necessarily trust my score, which I don't blame you, you can go to www.compusport.us or compusport.ca, and all you got to do is search Michigan VNEA State Championships. And if you do that, you can follow along with all the brackets. Currently today today is doubles. Tomorrow starts 9-ball, and we have multiple divisions. The ladies all play in the same division in 9-ball, though.
Oh, wow.
No masters, and no, I don't
master?
think so. It's just a 4-3 race.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that 9-ball is always difficult for women. A lot of women don't get into the 9-ball tournaments, where actually that's my favorite. But so I think because a lot of them don't, they just go ahead and, sync them all together. And it's not a huge field. I'd have to look to see the numbers. And then it'll start the men's Masters 9-ball and men's Open 9-ball. And then tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I think maybe the seniors starts tomorrow. And then I think the Open 8-ball might even start tomorrow night.
So is Sarah playing 9-ball and team event?
She's not playing team. Sarah Church, if you're listening, I think she's just playing 9-ball and 8-ball.
Oh, wow.
She's not playing on a team. She is on a roster, but it's for her wife's team, and they don't really need her. They've got enough. But she's like, in the case of an emergency, I will play. So I think I'm just going to make her hang out with me in the booth. And
Yeah.
We'll see how much smack we can talk in the process of streaming this event.
Coming on and playing very well the last year
just
or two.
8-ball. She's just playing 8-ball. Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I know. You Adrian girls have always put in teams and always done pretty well.
Yeah. Well, and they actually had a team, but Michelle and Tammy, they were going to come, but Michelle and Tammy, I think, are going on a vacation they won from their work. So,
okay.
So Jen and Sarah just opted not to bother with it, which is kind of a shame because they're a great team.
Oh,
But,
absolutely.
Yeah, super good team. So, anyway, well, I don't know where we're at.
So what's your next pro event?
Yeah, hey, Michelle. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Michelle. Yeah, we have the list. I have it in my phone. So when's my next pro event? 1st of May, New York, at Rax.
Are you going to the Billiard Expo?
No, that's going on right now.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought it was actually next week.
Yeah, we could have we could have had a pro event there. We were in negotiations. Something went south. Don't know. That's above my pay grade. Um, but yeah, so they decided to go ahead and just cancel the expo for the ladies. Now there is still a men's pro event going on there. It's a WNT matchroom event. But as far as the WPBA, we will not be playing at the expo this year. A lot of the ladies are going to go play in the Pro-Am, and a couple of them are even playing in the men's event, which is great. I mean, they're still out there getting it, you know what I mean? But it just didn't work out for us as far as the WPBA.
Okay.
So, yeah. Hi, Robin. Thanks for tuning in. Hiya. All right, so lots of cool stuff going on here. This match is, you can tell that they're grinding it out. We do have a really good Masters match.
Olmsted. I didn't realize that's a Jackson team.
Oh, Olmsted? Yeah,
they
Olmsted
play
at
out a
Olmsted.
game on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they're in the hot seat matchup. They're guaranteed third place in the Open Division. No matter what they do here, they're guaranteed third place.
Nice.
Let's see what's going on. All right, so I'm going to close this bracket up because, all right, so let's talk a little bit. So there's 17 ladies open teams. There's 10 ladies masters teams. There's 72 men's open teams. There's 7 men's masters teams. In the open 9-ball singles, there are 59 entries into the open 9-ball. The men's masters 9-ball, there's only 14. Ladies 9-ball singles, there's 15. Oh, I guess there is a ladies masters 9-ball singles. I somehow missed that. I thought they were all together. There's 11. Open 8-ball singles, there's 121 entries in the open 8-ball. Men's masters 8-ball, there's 17. Something seems lopsided about that. I feel like there's a few masters out there that are not showing up.
Well, quite a few, to
Yeah.
be truthful. And I personally, I don't understand that Michigan Valley will not let Ohio and Indiana players play unless they actually qualify in Michigan, which is absolutely backwards because we play in the Indiana one, we play in the Ohio one.
They allow
even
us
though
to
we're in
come there.
Michigan. Yeah. So VNEA really needs to change that so that we can get more players in the state championship in Michigan.
Yeah, so I questioned
And
that.
I don't know how that goes about. I mean, I've asked the question and
Yeah.
I've never really gotten a legitimate answer.
Well, I questioned them as well on that because we wanted to see, because when Michigan shut down for COVID, we lost 30% of our bars. And VNEA is played specifically mostly in bars that have VNEA Valley pool tables and that are owned and operated by vendors. Well, I asked that question also, but the thing is that they would like to keep Michigan, for as long as they can, a true state championship. So they don't want to allow other places to come in and play. They would like to make it specifically based for the vendors and the players that come to Michigan week in and week out to play, to support the bars and the vendors that own the establishments and the tables. And so I kind of get that. It makes for our events to be smaller than other events, but I mean, I guess I kind of understand the mindset behind it. I'm not opposed. I just, you
Yeah.
know, what do, you know?
The problem I have with it is they're losing vendors, so in turn you're losing players. And if you want to continue and you want to make the event grow, the more players you can have at your event, I think grows
But it doesn't pay off for
on
the
the
vendors.
backside.
So we're not losing vendors, we're losing bars.
Well, that is vendors.
No, the vendors are different.
Because if you're losing tables,
Yes, but
then you're losing teams.
yeah, but they have vendors also do other things besides pool. They do darts. They do other, you know what I mean? There's other
Well, I understand.
other facets. They just had 1,200 dart players here last week.
Oh, I know. I was here.
Yeah, it was huge, right?
Yeah.
So it's just such a weird situation in general. But you know, I mean, I guess it is what it is, and the powers that be, they're gonna eat whatever they eat out of it,
They're
you
gonna do
know?
what they do.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it. And to be honest, I'm not going to bite the hand that feeds me right now. So
I understand.
I kind of just go with it, you know? Do I agree? Nah, probably not so much. You know, I feel a little bit differently on that, but I guess I have to just agree
And
to disagree.
I will be the devil's advocate.
Yeah, I kind of have to play that card.
Because of the low numbers that we get,
Yeah.
a lot of players in Michigan don't bother showing
They
up.
don't want to come. They don't want to play VNEA, so we want
they
to try
don't
to
bother
win.
showing up because
Well, we need to find
first
other
off,
ways then.
it's expensive to stay here
It
and
is.
play here. So if the end result can't at least cover expenses, they're not interested in going.
Yeah. So, and
Truthfully, tell me how many master players are actually here in the men's bracket.
yeah. Well,
Not very many.
so, so basically there's not, but our goal is to try to collaborate because really what would get the master players here is money and that's it. It's not about bringing in more people. If the tournament paid more, whether there was 14 or 50 people, the truth of the matter is that master players are a different breed, and we don't show up just because we're loyal to anything. We show up because the payout might pay us a pocket full of money.
Right.
We're a completely different breed once we get to the master level. And then there's the other people who win the open that are afraid of the master division, so then they just don't show up because they don't want to play in the masters.
Right.
So it's like
Right.
we've got to catch that happy spot, right?
It's kind of a catch-22.
Yeah, it's brutal. So I'm hoping that we can, one, inspire players to play up versus playing down. That's step one. We need to inspire the players that win the open to be okay with trying to be their best self and going in against the masters. That's the first thing we need to do because the sport's not going to grow if our players are running away and afraid to be better, right? That's my opinion. My goal at a very young age, my husband and I just discussed this on the way down here. My goal coming into my very first VNEA event, I looked at my mom and was like, we're going to win this open. And then after we win this open, I'm going to win the masters. And when I win the masters, I'm going to be the best master ever. And then what happened? What did I do after that? I went to the men's division because I was like, okay, I've done this, right? People need to have that mindset instead, but they don't. And a lot of people are happy with just being in the middle of the road. And we need to inspire them to be great, right?
Well, you are a little bit of a rare breed.
I know,
And
I understand
I've known you
that.
a long time, and
Yeah,
you strive to always be the best.
I do.
And you want to play the top players to get better.
Yeah. No, I just want that notch in my belt. I can't wait to beat a good player.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
absolutely.
I get so excited about it. Like, but that's the thing. We want to be able to inspire those players. And I would agree with you, Scott. It doesn't help that they're raising the fees, but keeping the payouts low. But that's something else that the conversation that has already been started. The president of VNEA is coming here to hang out with us on Thursday and Friday. There's a new president for the VNEA.
Oh,
And so he's coming to hang out. He messaged me last week. We're going to sit down. We're going to discuss, right? I want, I just have some ideas, and I really think it will help this event specifically. If they want to keep it based on just who plays in the state of Michigan, I'm okay with that. But in order to get our top players, like our guys like Jeremy Seaman, and now Jeremy's probably not eligible in VNEA anymore
he's
because
not
he's
anymore.
classified as a pro like I
yeah,
am.
he's far enough in the pro level.
So, and that's the same thing that's happening to me, and I'm okay with that too. But we want to inspire the people who aren't like you. There's zero reason your butt should not be playing in this tournament tomorrow. Like, so don't sit here on your pedestal.
Well,
we got
I
to talk about
appreciate
it,
that.
Mark. Like, Mark is capable, right? And so,
I have placed second, third, fourth, second.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never won.
I can't believe
one
you
of the
quit
state
without
ones.
winning it.
I mean, I've won
So
a
ashamed
bunch
of you
of
right
the.
now.
Well, I've won a bunch of the team events.
I know you have tons.
But singles, I've always been like second, third, fourth, something
Yeah.
like that. But
So I have some ideas, and I'm hoping that the new president and I can sit down and chat about that and I mean ideas specifically for the state of Michigan. Like, I understand that their purpose, they'd like to keep it based on the state, and I'm okay with that. if we can find ways to make it more attractive to our top level players. Because I think without those players in the room, the open players and the 7 and belows and all of those, there's nothing to aspire to if they don't see what they can aspire to.
You know what I think would possibly help is, excuse me, if they held kind of some qualifiers.
Right.
And if you win one of the qualifiers, whether
that's cool.
it's 8, 12, 16 players, whatever it is, you win your money and you win a spot.
You win your way into the
Yeah,
event.
You win your way into the
Instead
event.
of making them play leagues every week and all
No,
that,
no.
or still have to play the leagues.
Still do the leagues,
Okay.
but do tournaments that are also a qualifier. And if you win some money, but you also win a paid entry.
So that's something that's on my list.
Maybe something that that could help grow it.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I have a couple ideas. I don't want to throw them out to the world because I want to make sure that they go to the right place, to the people that can make them happen. But just trust me, folks, my brain is constantly working. Mark can attest to that. I'm sure all of you who followed me for all these years now, watching me stream and do all the things I do, you guys can also probably attest to that. I have ideas. And I think if I can get the right people to hear them, there's definitely an opportunity for growth with the VNEA. And I want to see that, right? Because this organization inspired me. They were the first big tournaments that I ever went and played in, and they were the first, you know what I mean? And so, and obviously I'm a Hall of Famer for VNEA, so I'm definitely one of those people who believes in this program.
Yep.
And I love the junior program that VNEA brings up. Shane Van Boning and I both come from that. And so, you know, I want to see it grow. I don't want to see it fall apart. So therefore, I have some ideas that I think will inspire our good players, our best players, to start to show up and start to maybe support, because to make this tournament worth their dollar to come to. I also understand for the middle of the road player, right? The venue's expensive. The hotel is very expensive here. I get that. But there's 4 or 5 hotels around here that are not as expensive as a casino. They could stay somewhere else.
There are.
So there are other options. So that's a small excuse in my book. But I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, great shot on the 8 ball there. Good shot, girl. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to take us away from the match. Mark and I are just really good friends. And we see eye to eye on a lot of things. And so he knows I know what he speaks of. And I also agree with him on so many levels. But my personality is, okay, well, what do we do to fix it? I'm not doing anything. You know, me complaining about anything is not doing anything to fix it. So I like the little banter back and forth. But Trevor and his partner, Flores, I'm not sure her first name, so I apologize for that. The score is 2-1 in their favor against Olmsted and Olmsted.
And their break.
And they're breaking.
That's where you want to be, on the hill and have the break.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. So this is the Open Division A side winner bracket final. I guess A side, duh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
For sure.
lots of good stuff happening. I actually have the next match up. These guys are on the hill. I might try to split screen them because I have the next match for the Masters. We're going to close this for just a second. I believe I've got the final 4, or the 4th place. Bentley and Bentley versus Chrissy Hilminga and Cody Myers.
Ooh,
so this is
match.
4th place. Loser of this takes 4th place. The winner will advance to play on. I am, let's see.
And Yoder and Wilden.
Yep. Yoder and Weldon won the hot seat.
Yep.
They beat Barbie Black and
they won
David
it last
Drake.
year.
Isn't that funny? David Drake and Barbie Black, DD and BB.
Yeah. Well,
They won it
Yoder
last
and Weldon
year.
won it last year.
Yeah.
They also won the Nationals last year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Very,
Did
very
they win
tough
it or
team.
did they get a second? I thought they got a
No,
second.
no, they
oh,
won.
okay. They won. Awesome. All right, so here's what's going on. Cody and Chrissy are trying to get situated. These guys, just so you know, this particular match is 2-1 in favor of Galley and Flores. Let me see if I can do some twiddling, guys. I'm going to see what I can come up with. Let me see if I can build us a little secondary screen for this.
And for people who are listening, you don't have to be like we're going to be streaming the Masters. You don't have to have an A and double A or a B plus player because like Sharon Yoder and Jason Weldon, you're looking at a double B and probably a C plus B minus, and they play very well together. You just have to find someone that you personally play good with and that trusts what you do.
Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to be in beast mode to play.
No. You just have to play well together. I mean, I've played some Scotch matches with women who were C's, C pluses, and still got to the finals. Just
Right,
because, you know, they trusted what I do, I trusted what they do, and they were willing to, you know, play kiss pool. Keep it simple, stupid.
Right.
You know, they make their ball, and I do what I do, and you can still get there.
All right, so here we go, folks. I went ahead and split us over. Okay, on your left, we got.
Nice. That is sweet.
Yeah, so on the right, we have the matchup with the Olmsteads versus Phoenix or
You have the open division on the right.
Yeah, the Open's on the
Masters
right.
division on the left.
And the Masters, and these two, just a little bit information too about the Cody Myers, Chrissy Hominga versus the Bentleys match. The Bentleys are who put Chrissy and Cody in the B
I
side.
understand, and that is a brother and sister.
Yeah, yeah. They're not nice.
No.
They play good.
Oh yeah.
They play good.
Well, they've known each other a long time.
Oh, true that. True that.
There's something to be said for that.
They have definitely known each other a long time. How'd you know that?
Well, typically Elise plays with her dad.
Yes.
But her and her brother played here last year, I believe. And they did very well. And Elise told her dad, I just actually found this out, that she wanted to play again with her brother.
Oh.
So her dad is actually playing with, I don't
Someone
remember.
else.
Yeah, I don't remember who he's playing with, but
Right. So technically, because this is a B-side match on the left side, that's your Masters on table 5. Technically, that's still a race to 3. So the Masters was a 4-3 race, 4 on the A side. But once you go to the B side, the race shortens to 3. And then on the right is the open division,
save
but
by
it's
Trevor
race to
right there.
3.
he really didn't have nothing, so he bumped that 11 ball out into the by the side pocket.
All right. Can you guys hear everybody okay? Everybody sound okay out there? All right. Oh, that was a good shot.
That eyesight, funny one.
You're funny. She thinks you're funny. Funny guy, huh? All right, so thanks for the split screen. It's kind of fun, huh? I decided that I was going to come up with some stuff to do so that occasionally I could throw 2 cameras on at once because they do have 2
absolutely.
tables. Plus, when we go to the team matches, this is a much better situation, then everybody can see the teams.
Well, and everybody streaming gets double the pleasure.
Yeah,
You look at,
absolutely.
be able to look at two
Cody,
different things.
do you think we should screenshot that face?
Maybe not.
No, okay. It sounded good. I think I would have liked it. But, all right, so not the best rack on the left. Pretty ugly. And Olmsted's, is that his wife? His partner?
Yes.
Okay, so she made a decent shot, but yeah, I think he's trying to figure out what exactly he's going to do from here. Like, which way is the best way to go about this particular situation?
Well, and I don't know if very many people know them, but he has had some like serious health issues,
Oh, okay.
and they actually didn't expect him to be around.
Well, and
So it's
looking
really
at this,
cool to
here
see
he
that
is.
he's still playing pool. And
Good for him.
Still playing good. Still
Absolutely.
enjoys the game.
Good for him.
Absolutely.
Oh, y'all, people are starting to dance around here. Be careful. So, something that's really cool that they're doing this year is they've moved on Friday night. They've moved the Suds and Chips mixer to Friday night.
I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, well, because it's usually on Saturday night, and if you're winning, you're not partying.
Oh,
And if you, which your teams usually were still winning.
well, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I feel you. I went through the same thing. I was very rarely able to,
I
enjoy
honestly
the
didn't
Suds
know
and
they
Chips
ever
mixer.
had a Suds and Chips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I thought that was only in Vegas when we were out there.
No, they
No?
really do it.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah, because we were too busy winning, Mark.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm not. So they moved it to Friday night, which I think is super fun because now all the teams are here, all
Yeah.
the singles players are still here.
That would be a lot better.
It's gonna be a good time. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have
The
one
day
more
after.
day before the party.
Right.
Okay. Well, I might even have a beer.
Holy hell.
I know. Can you believe it? Who would believe it? Nobody, because I don't
Well,
drink.
I do remember a couple nights.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few where I'll put some drinks down, but it's not often. I'm not a big drinker.
Yeah.
And I,
Well, I would just blame it on Sarah.
yeah.
It was
If-
Sarah's fault.
If she ever gets here. Oh, Elise. I think she's okay. I think she might have left her brother fine, which actually isn't necessarily a terrible thing because that 13's got to go somewhere.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's bad.
But if you look at the solids, I see a pretty easy save.
All right, so it looks like on the right, Trevor and his partner, Galleon Flores, she just played kind of a tab safety, just try to break up that combination of balls so that maybe those balls would go somewhere. But she's left kind of a combination for the Olmsted, so we'll see what they do over there. Mind you, Galley and Flores are on the hill, so there's that. And it looks like Elise and her brother. Do you know her brother's name?
I do not.
I only know them as Bentley and Bentley.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Elise. I've known her forever.
And
But
honestly, till 2 hours ago, I didn't even know that Elise had a brother.
oh,
And I've known Dave for probably 20 years.
yeah, we learn something new every day, don't we? Every day. Never
Absolutely.
too old to learn, Mark.
I know.
Well, that's great. I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
Alright.
I've known Dave for 20 years. I've probably known Elise for 10.
Yeah, so it looks as though Elise really doesn't have anything offensive. So she's going to try to roll this and leave him under that one, which
Nice.
is not a terrible, terrible shot.
No, it's a good shot.
Very good shot. All right, so it looks like Trevor and Flores, Callie and Flores are back at it. Still not sitting the best with their balls, but if they could get to the 13, I do think it shoots past this bottom right-hand corner. We're on the right side table at the moment. Cody is probably looking for a safety. That would be my guess.
I would think so.
He doesn't have a whole lot offensively to start with, so imagine the safety's coming.
And I honestly can't tell. Is it the 6 or the 8 that he can actually hit? I'm not sure. color-wise?
Oh, yeah. So I think that's the 8 ball.
Okay, then yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's fine on a safety. Definitely on the safety kick. All right, decent.
Not bad.
And it's really kind of it's frustrating, isn't it, when someone plays the safe and you have all your balls on the table and you cannot find a place to make them hooked where they can't see
Yeah.
anything, right? When you control, I mean, you have more balls on the table than your opponent.
Well, if he just touches the 13 and rolls down like a diamond and a half and leaves behind the 8, perfectly fine.
Yep. Nice little tap there.
Yeah, nice.
That's a very
shot.
well played shot.
That was a great shot. I read an article actually in Billiard Digest, I don't know, a few years ago. And they did a study that said the first person that plays safe wins 76% of the time. That is a huge advantage.
How long ago did you read this?
4 or 5 years ago?
I feel like somebody needs to rewrite that article.
No, I mean, honestly, if you think about it,
Yeah.
which basically means that people aren't playing themselves out of a match.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than trying some crazy bank shot or trying to make a ball in a corner and go 2 rails to break out their last ball.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
playing the safe.
Interesting.
Yeah, 76% of the time. Think about it.
Interesting. Nice kick. Unfortunately, she's left a good angle for them to come, for Elise to play this ball. 1, 2 reels. They were going to try to go to the left side of that 13 ball. I do believe it goes in the top right corner.
I think when she hits it, she's going to come off that second rail and she's going to hit those 3 stripes. I'm not sure she's going to get past those.
I don't know. If that's the case, I wouldn't think you'd have to use a whole lot of anything, to be honest. Then just use a high ball. She's pretty flat on the angle, so I would be using the inside to get traction, but I'm not saying a ton, right? I'm not saying spin it to death. She's got to catch the window between the 4 or 5.
Oh man, she hit the ball pretty good. She hit it pretty good.
I actually would have preferred to see her hit it less hard and stay here.
Yeah, she's going to have a harder shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he is, obviously.
Faux shizzle. All right. Looks like Olmsted is going to the air on the right table. Shooting at the 7. So ball in hand.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Ball in hand for Galley and Flores. All right, so it looks like on the left there, Cody and Chrissy are at the table. Looking pretty good. If the 5 goes in the side, that'd be great. If it doesn't, that's a pretty touchy shot going to the corner. If it doesn't go on the side and she tries to make it, she's selling out the 13 ball to Elise. So she really needs to, or to the Bentleys, I apologize. But if it, if it goes, great. See, perfect. She hit it great. And actually, she probably hit it on the good side anyway, because the 7 might lead him underneath for the 9. Very possible. But at this point, that 13's pretty wide open, so.
Yeah, Cody should hit the 7 pretty well.
All right. Oh, I didn't realize that's the 2 ball.
Yeah.
I thought it was the 8 too.
Yeah.
All right, so he's sitting real good to get for the 1. That's great shot.
Yeah.
All right, so the Olmsteads, they have this 7 ball to cut in. She needs it to bounce off that end rail.
Perfect.
What a good shot. Snaps.
Great speed.
That's a snapper.
Great
Good
speed.
shot. So that's going to tie that matchup. Hill on the right.
Yeah.
Pretty sporty pool going on over here. Down to the final 4 in the Masters on the left.
Oh, Chrissy.
She caught it 5, but you know, this Valley Bar table, they'll
That
take
wouldn't have
it.
gone on a diamond.
Yeah, it'll take it. That's okay though. That's what makes these tables so fun. That's why,
Right.
you know, honestly, I call them the equalizer.
Well, it's bar pool.
It's the equalizer. The table is the equalizer. Like, I hate saying that, but like the really great players aren't necessarily so much better than the other players on a Valley Bar table, because everybody usually can play pretty good on a Valley.
That's true.
You know? All right, so on the right side, folks, that is the A side, winner side matchup between Olmsted and Gali and Flores, and they are Hill. That's for the Open Division Scotch. On the left, we've got the Bentleys versus Chrissy Hominga and Cody Myers. They are in the final 4. The winner will advance. The loser of this match will take 4th place here in the Masters Scotch Doubles State Championship. Right. Pretty good stuff right there.
Perfect.
She hit it well.
Shoot and stop. Game over.
All right. So Cody and Chrissy take rack 1. 1-0 over the Bentleys. Got a little revenge in there.
Yeah.
The Bentleys put them on the B side, so see a little bit of revenge in the near future for Cody and Chrissy.
Oh, I can't tell you the times that I've lost to someone and hope that I played them again that tournament.
That happened to me that year that I won the men's Masters 9-ball here. Remember, Dave Drake beat me early in the tournament, and I was mad about it.
Yep.
And
You
I just
barbecued him the second time.
pummeled through the tournament just to get back to
did.
him.
You did.
I was so determined. And then I double dipped him in the finals. Not because I don't like it, because Dave's actually a really nice guy.
Oh, he's a great guy.
He's a great guy. But like after I played him, I was so upset that he beat me the way he did. And I mean, he just beat me. Like it wasn't like I, gave it away. He literally pummeled right through me. And I was so mad about it that I didn't get a chance to show up, that I was just looking for a reason to show up,
Oh, I
Came
know.
all the way back through that tournament just to find him. That's when I was like, I don't care. I am getting back to that dude. He better stay on the A side. And he did. Until he didn't. But Dave's a great dude, so. Yeah. Never about being mad, just, and I'm sure the same thing. I'm sure Cody and Christy feel the same way. I mean, Lisa is wonderful. So I'm sure that's more of a, like, we can't let this team beat us twice kind of mentality, you know what I mean?
That's like if I didn't play good in a particular match, or I didn't get so-called rolls, those losses don't bother me at all. But if I play bad and someone wins, I want to get back to them so bad.
Oh no.
What happened?
I think Trevor just knocked the 8-ball in out of turn. It wasn't that long ago. It's just a lame thing. Oh, I wondered what they were doing. I was watching Cody and Christy on this table. This is why two tables can be bad action for me. Like, I try to give everybody at home everything they want to see, but I cannot watch two games at the same time.
I didn't see that either.
I know we were talking about the whole Cody, Chrissy, Bentley thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, that's okay though. Yeah, I use the flipper thingy to make two screens, right? Amen. It's kind of like the flipper do thingy, right? All right, so
Well, you can go to
basically,
one screen now.
I mean, it's not terrible, right? The whole thing with like, I feel bad, but really, to be honest, they're still sitting in third place. That was a hot seat match. All they got to do is win one more, and they're back in the finals. So, congratulations to the Olmsteads
Yep.
because they have just won the hot seat of the Open Scotch Doubles State Championship.
Yeah,
So they're
fantastic.
guaranteed second place. So we'll be seeing them again in the finals because they have their seat already in the finals. And good luck to Gali and Flores on their way back through. They'll be waiting for some players along the way. You guys are all welcome to check that out on compusport.ca or compusport.us and go to the Michigan VNEA State Championships and you can follow along with those brackets. Let's go back to this matchup here. Let's refresh our score so that everybody at home can see the current score. The current score is 1-0. Ominga and Myers over the Bentleys. Back to the full screen view. Now I can focus again. That two-table thing can be quite treacherous. I struggle with that. I'm trying to be my best self, folks, and I apologize if we missed the bus on that one. I almost feel bad because I didn't even see it. I was looking on the table like, what's going on? I thought all the balls were on there.
Yeah, I was actually watching the other match, and I missed it also.
Yeah. All right, so there's our scorecard right there on the top right side of your screen.
Looks like they have a very good table to work with.
Yeah.
They got that one ball that looks like it's jammed up on the 14, maybe? Looks like there's a stripe behind the 14.
Yeah, and there's a,
I mean,
I
a
think
solid
it's
behind
a
the
10
14.
and the 2. I
Yeah.
think it's a 10 and the 2.
I'm not sure how they're exactly going to get that out. I think Chrissy really needs to play the 3 ball and get Cody up table
Oh.
to play the 1 ball to break that out. Unless she does it here.
Now, this is where I would do it at. Go ahead, girl. Oh, she just missed it. Just missed it. That was a good look.
Yeah.
Chrissy down over the ball like that. It was a nice look. I love my cameras.
Yeah, they're almost out of options though, because he's going to have to play that 3 ball, and then
Mhm.
the one on the side, the 13's in the way to break that ball out.
Yeah. I mean,
Unless Cody decides to bank it right now, knowing that there's no other way to get it out of there.
mm-hmm.
And Cody does bank pretty well. Yeah, looks like that's what he's going to try and do. Bank it right now.
Yeah, as long as he's got the
There's
gap.
no other way to get it out of there.
No, he's got to try to catch it. Oh,
Ooh.
cue ball caught the edge of the 13 and
Yeah.
scratched. All right, so the Bentleys come to the table with ball in hand and a pretty open table here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Choices.
Start with that
Choices.
15.
Yeah, that's
Shoot and stop. Shoot the 11, 13. Pretty simple table.
I don't know though, because the 8 doesn't go in either of those bottom corners, so you almost want to leave one ball down there.
Yeah, the 13.
Yeah, you could.
I
You
would
could
shoot the
shoot
15,
13.
shoot the 11,
Yeah,
and then work all these out and play the
13 last.
13 to play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, 13, 11, 12, 10, 9, or 15. Sorry, I keep saying 13, but
Yeah, I'd play the 15, then the 11.
mm-hmm.
Leave that 13 to get on the 8.
Robin, no, actually, Frank is not here with me. Sometimes Frank goes to the expo, but I know, I'm sorry, Politico. Um, so Frank is, I don't believe he's going to the expo this year. So, and he's not here. I wish he was here with us, but he's not here with us at the moment.
Oh, well, that'll work. Went a little far, but it'll still work.
Yeah, but actually, that's not terrible. You could play the 9, 10, then the 12, 13.
Yep.
There's with 8 ball, there's so many different ways, right? I mean, you can
Well,
repattern
um,
until you're out of balls, really.
like Jerry Bryseth, uh, probably one of the top pool teachers and coaches, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
has always said that when you're playing 8 ball, you play 3 ball patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out the 3 balls you want to shoot, shoot a ball, and then see if your pattern's still there. If your pattern's not there, then you go to another 3 ball pattern.
Shot Elise.
A lot of people get stuck in that they want to know exactly how they want to shoot it out. And if the ball gets in the wrong place, they still try to shoot that same pattern and you have to adjust.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And 8 ball's a game where you can adjust all the time.
Yes, Robin, he did. He told me to tell you hello. He totally remembered who you were. Talking about Frank. So Robin used to work
No.
with Frank back in the day in Ford in Ohio.
Oh,
If I
okay.
remember the story correctly. I might be a little off in the story, but they knew each other and they played pool. And so I told Frank, obviously Mark's played with Frank before too. I've told Frank about his buddy Robin saying hello. If Frank was watching, he could probably jump in the chat and say hello to you because I know he watches.
Oh, he's watching. He's just not saying nothing.
Or he's sleeping, one of the two. He's like, Lonnie, I'm done with you. I'm going to sleep.
Well, it looks like they ran this out perfectly.
Just like we called it.
Good job. Nice out.
All right, score, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 in a race to 3. This is a B-side matchup. The winner of this match will advance and be guaranteed 3rd place. The loser will be going home in 4th. Frank had to rescue you from the airport this evening. Oh, Bonnie, it's nice to see you're home.
Well, hello, Bonnie. Are you playing this weekend?
She said Frank had to rescue her from the airport this evening. Sounds like Frank went and picked her up. Sometimes nice to have friends like that, isn't it, Bonnie?
Well, Frank's a good guy, so
He is.
I'm sure he didn't mind.
All right. Bentley's to break. All right, nice break.
Ooh, great break.
The ball, 2 balls in.
Ooh, wow. Man, solids look fantastic. Little work on the 7, maybe.
Well, the good thing here is I guess there's a couple options. A 7 may go right now. Man. stuff. Or you could just smoke this combination, blow into the one.
What?
I'm doing crazy things.
No, to shoot the 3 and draw out.
No, let's just blow
And,
some
and
things
plan,
up, Mark.
plan on moving the
Let's just
7 if
blow
you
some
have to.
stuff up. Let's just blow it all
No,
up.
no,
Yeah,
no
blow it up.
blowing nothing up.
Yeah, let's just have fun with it. Let's
No,
go.
no, 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 no.
Oh my God. Elise is a fun sucker. I'm just kidding, by the way, you guys. I'm playing around. Just seeing if anybody catch me.
She might have left a good angle to shoot this 4 and draw into that 12. I can't
Not
tell.
1,000% sure whether or not she does. She can
Looks
she?
like he's shooting low.
Yeah, I wonder because I
He's
feel like
trying to draw into the 12, I
it
think.
might be his only opportunity. Bump it. That's bad.
Huh?
Well,
Moved
okay,
it a
so
little.
there's some options.
Yeah.
There are some
A
options.
7 goes in the side if they can,
Get on that side of it.
yeah.
It may
Shoot
even,
the 2 and roll up, get on the 6.
if they move the one, it may even go past the one up table. But the one needs to go first.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
All right, what do we got here? She can see all of the one, in which
It
case,
must go past the 1. That's why she's shooting the
nice
1 and
shot by
getting it out
Elise
of the
there.
way.
I'll tell you, when Elise was playing all the time, she was one of my favorites. I was really happy to see the way she progressed as time went on. I haven't seen
Yeah,
her
she was
play in
pretty
quite a
sporty
while. She was.
for a while.
She clearly still is.
Yeah. She's always had a good eye. Not scared to shoot the ball.
I'm gonna get dizzy. Oh. Political always cracks me up. I'm laughing at him in the chat. How you doing? Ricky Bobby popping in, scaring me half to death. All right. All right, so what
I'm
is...
confused. I'm not sure what that was.
Yes, sir. How long you been? Got here, got unloaded. About that many. About 45 minutes. Nice. Scotch doubles, KLs.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. I'm not really sure what the point
I thought he would drive back to the rail and back out
Yeah,
to leave the 2 ball in the same pocket.
okay. Yeah, right. Well, I kind of agree with you, but
Well, now he left a bank
do you
shot.
think there's a chance he just short stroked the shot? Didn't quite get the travel on the cue ball? Like,
Well,
you
I'm
know,
not sure.
sometimes that happens.
Maybe he was thinking of going forward and playing the 2 in the same corner where we think the 7 goes.
Yeah. I think she called the bank on the 2 in this bottom right-hand corner. Cue ball's going to travel forward. All right, oh. All right, well, good try. I mean, she didn't really have a lot.
No?
She
No.
was like, what do you do with that? I did the best I could. That's what she had available to her.
Welcome to Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
I've
Oh.
left you like that a few times.
Once again, a top player stumps the commentators. You better stop, Alita Go.
I remember one time I left you terrible and you're staring at the table. And I go, be the champion you are. And you burst out laughing.
I said, oh my goodness. Mark's a big dude. He's not easy to carry, just so you guys know.
Ouch.
I'm kidding, by the way. I am kidding, trust me. I am not so easy to play Scotch with myself.
I gotta
so.
go find someone to pull this knife out of my back.
All right, so pretty textbook from here. I don't think anything's too terribly difficult. I mean, I'm weird though. Like, I like to play 2 rails or more with my cue ball. I'm not really one for the whole simple roll the ball in kind of thing. But here you could just pinch draw this over and shoot the 15 in the top
Yeah, she's
left.
gonna dead stroke it, I think.
I
Like that.
I'm a weirdo because I would have drew it out 2 rails, but that's because there's something wrong with me.
Well, well, that and you're kind of thinking nine
Yeah.
foot play.
Yeah, and it's natural for me. I prefer that, and then I can hit it with the bowls with more pace. And the second rail always slows my cue ball, but the cue ball down, right? So I like both ways. Simple play is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. Chrissy hit that ball really well. Probably the right way to shoot it. I don't ever tell anybody to do what I do. All right, so this is a preference. She's going to roll the 13 in and come back out for the 11 in the same pocket, which is not a bad look, not a bad shot at all.
No pass.
Here, you're just going to be really, really, really mindful. Oh, wait, the 8 goes past the 2. Never mind, it's easy. I didn't realize the 8 went. I don't know what I was thinking. Starting to get slap happy. I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Right.
Like, might be time for a nap.
Okay, see you in the morning.
All right, good shot.
Yep.
And they
Very
say
well played.
ball to get on the hill. Great, nice out. Yeah, if you don't quite close out the rack, that can be treacherous once you get to this portion of the tournament. This is the business end of this event, the Masters Scotch Doubles. You've got Chrissy Hominga and Cody Myers versus Elise Bentley and the brother Bentley, because I don't know his first name. He looks super familiar, though, so I feel like I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
I feel like I do know his first name, and I'm having a brain fart, but that's all right.
Well, Cody and Christy are on the hills. So.
Yeah, so I think they're going to finish out the Masters Scotch tonight, and then that also wouldn't surprise me if they're going to finish, because there's only 2 more matches for the Masters Scotch.
Yeah, they'll finish it off.
Yeah, because the hot seat match has already been played. So this match, they'll play the next match and then the finals, which could, I guess, end up being
Especially
3
it's only
matches.
8 o'clock.
But it's
so-
only 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And then same thing with the Open. So they just played the hot seat match. Couple more rounds for the evening. I'd like to make it through the Masters Scotch. And hopefully one of them finishes before the other so that I can stream both finals matches.
Right.
Because I don't really like it when I have to split screen them, especially being 2 different matches. When it's team pool, it's a little easier to split screen it. But when you got 2 different matches in 2 different divisions, and you're trying, it's almost impossible to commentate that. They'd be better suited just to put some music on and let people at home watch it for themselves with their friends that, you know what I mean? Put some music on in the background and let them watch it, because it's too hard to pull commentary for 2 matches at the same time. You can't play with your brother. He drives you nuts. I don't mind my brother so much. I could probably play if I had to, but duct tape works wonderfully, Shell. Just duct tape their mouth closed. I'm sure they're your brother. You can do whatever you want to them.
Well, I'm going to tell someone something kind of funny. I've known Lonnie at least 25 years. Right up until now, I didn't even know she had a brother.
I have 3 actually.
Did not know.
Yeah, I have 2 stepbrothers and a half. Well, yeah, 2 stepbrothers and a half brother.
Wow.
One of them's here. One of them plays pool. I don't know if he's still in the room. He might be in the casino at this point. But usually he sticks it. Yeah, he's probably in the casino now. He played in the doubles.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he don't play too bad. Just a solid, regular, you know what I mean, bar player. But he's no slouch. I mean, he knows how to make balls.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really call him my stepbrother. To me, he's my brother. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like when you've been raised with someone your whole life, like, our parents got together when we were young, so we've been in each other's lives since we were like 4. Ooh.
Oh, wow. She was in the way. I didn't notice that she scratched. We got that one trouble ball right there in the middle. Oh, apparently it goes.
All right.
Yeah, they should be okay then.
Yep, just stay in line. No. Play with commitment. That's the thing about doubles. Like, when the balls are all open, like, you just gotta eat. Everybody just get up there and do your one job at that moment. Let your partner do their job at that moment. Don't think too far ahead, or because it tends to give you issues when you start trying to overthink the process.
It's kind of like every time you get to the table, you almost have to feel like your opponent left you there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're just shooting the one ball, the one shot you have.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm not thoroughly opposed to this. You shoot the 12,
Shoot the 12, probably run into the 9
bump
a
the
little
9
bit.
down table a
Yeah.
little bit. Then you got some options. Start assessing your situation.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to draw it.
And he could do that too and just draw back and take the bump on the 13. But what he
Oh,
doesn't want,
oh,
okay, that worked
Good
out.
shot. Good shot.
Yeah. So he did exactly what we thought, but the way he was lining up over the shot, it looked like he was maybe going to try to draw out of
Yeah,
it, bump
yeah.
the 13.
He just kind of dead stroked it so it
Mhm.
slide to the side.
Yeah. All right, so I think getting rid of the 11 right now might not be a terrible thing. She could even shoot the 13 if she'd like. There's just so many things you could do with this pattern right here.
I think she's going to shoot the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Get on the 13.
Well, she could have shot any of the 4 balls, really. Literally, any
Yeah.
of them, and still ended up in the same position. Have the same end result. This is where A-ball can be
I'd
such
like
a
to
fun
see him
game.
shoot the 11 right here and draw it out into the
Mm-hmm.
into that middle section.
Into the line of those two, in between those two
Yeah.
balls there.
Yeah, because you kind of get either one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
All right.
Looks like he hit it pretty good. She can shoot that right in. It should hit diamond from the side pocket and come back out. Or she spins just a little bit, play the 13 on the side, but I don't think she will.
Yeah, I think she just needs to play it natural. Just even a little bit below high ball. Like, doesn't necessarily. I wouldn't use low. I wouldn't use low on it. No need to. Just center ball. Yeah. Maybe a tiny bit above center. Wouldn't put a whole lot of spin. I'd just really focus on pocketing the shot. She's gonna overshoot this though.
Oh dear Lord.
It's tough action right there. Brother's got a tester coming up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's got to back cut this ball past the orange 5.
So he has.
Bottom left-hand corner pocket. That's literally all you can do. I don't think he can cut it to the side, nor should he want to. The
Probably
key ball.
shoot it a little bit of like upper left. Try and stay out of the cross side.
And I like this shot because he actually can overcut this a little bit, getting it past the 5. And then if by some chance he misses it, it's likely it'll stay up in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
He's tracking past the side. I forgot to cut it.
Yeah.
All right, so we left them. I mean, they got work to do. That's 6, 13, 5. Craziness going on down there. Work to do. Although I think the 6-5 might go. Not my best look. The one ball's way down at the other end, though, so I'd be thinking about addressing that.
I bet Chrissy's plays safe.
Yep, she can.
Unless that 5 goes underneath the 13, and I don't know that it does. Yeah, I thought she'd play safe. Good shot. It's a great shot. Make your opponent hit the 13 and open up your 5 ball.
Yeah, it definitely puts the heat back on the opponent because they have nothing. I mean,
No,
they're not favored to
absolutely
win this
nothing.
rack by any means. Not exactly sure what she's measuring up here.
Me neither, but she's going to have to come with her inner Ephraim. Because I'm about the only person I know that's going to come up with something good from here.
Wait, so I think she was trying to extend the line, almost like imaginary.
Imaginary tangent line?
Like, you know how you double up the line and then you
Yeah.
find the spot out on the wall
Well,
somewhere?
apparently she can get underneath the 6. I didn't think she could.
Yeah, must be. Oh, yeah, she's got room there. Yeah.
Well, maybe not.
Okay.
Oh,
Ball in hand. So, I think.
well, I personally believe they should get out from here.
Well, this is the Masters division, so I would hope that anyone who had ball in hand in this position at this point of the tournament.
Well, and they got 2 balls sitting in the hole,
Mm-hmm.
and there's nothing in the way.
Yeah.
And your opponent's ball really doesn't go anywhere.
The only thing they do have to be mindful here is to get back down table. They need to get back down table. There's no short stroke in this shot. Yeah, see, that's exactly. I would have preferred to see him come straight back down table. Like, not even take that risk. I know that the 3's in front of the pocket. 5 kind of is as well.
To give this a little room and put some gaffer tape on it like we did here, so nobody trips on it.
Tony's getting ready to, tournament director's getting ready to let my husband have it, and I am not even going to lie. I'm just going to let her.
And I was just thinking for
They
you,
missed a ball.
I told you.
Oh,
That's
my.
why I preferred them to get down here. Down table. Get down on the short rail
How the
again.
hell you missed that ball?
Who
It was
knows?
in the hole.
I was watching Tony beat up my husband. I don't
I
know
know,
what
that's
happened.
what I was watching too.
like my hand.
I was watching Tony let my husband have it. I wasn't getting. I was not. Sorry, guys. I'm supposed to be paying attention to this match, and I am too busy laughing at Tony yell at my husband. I'm like, get him, Tony. He just wants to push her buttons to see if he can get away with it, which he won't, by the way, because Tony is one tough cookie.
I'll give you another one.
So you can hear she's still yelling at him. All right, so actually, look at this. Can she see
I
the
can't believe
5?
Cody missed the 5 ball.
Can she see the 5?
That's just crazy.
Yeah. I told you that's why that not getting down far enough is really treacherous on these weird shots. I don't know why. I just feel that way. I know these things. Oh my
Oh
God.
dear Lord.
It's late. I'm
Neither
just
one
gonna
of them
chalk
can
it
make the
up.
5-ball apparently.
5-ball. I think it's the 3.
Well, the first time roughly
It's the 3
where it is
ball.
right now.
It's
Well,
the
whatever
3
it is.
ball. Same thing. It's the 3.
3-ball.
It's the 3.
Well, either way, they both. It was right there. They both missed it twice.
Shit happens, Mark. You
Good
know, we've all
Lord.
been there before. You know
Well, I
that.
don't expect it from a AA player. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but we're good players and we've missed those shots
Oh,
before.
I miss
everyone.
And I'll laugh about it every time.
He says, I miss everything. We all miss everything. At some point in the tournaments, stuff happens, y'all. You know as well as I do, the later you get in the event, and then when one person misses it, the next person has a chance, and then you're like, oh shit, I just missed it too. It's crazy how that works in pool.
I make sure that I laugh at myself more than everybody else does.
Yeah. You don't, though. No. You walked right into that.
I do get a little mad.
He's like, I gotta laugh at myself more than everyone else does. And I was like, but you don't. I'm kidding, by the way. All right, so I like Elise playing this shot.
Yeah.
I like this shot. I think that's the
Absolutely.
right shot.
Play 13 off the rail, off the 5,
She
and
just
bump,
really-
bump the 5 up the rail.
Now, I
and-
know that you
and
have to
try to take
focus.
the pocket.
Yes, but you have to try to make the ball too, and
Yeah.
you have to get position. See, that's a,
Well,
you have to execute it though. It's a difficult one.
yeah, but left them the 3-ball. They both missed it. You never know.
Cody's like, I'll shoot anything else. No, I mean, it happens.
No.
We all know.
They're going to get out this time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth of the matter. I mean, everybody in pool knows it, you know. The weirdest things happen when you don't want them to.
That almost went too far.
I think they're all right, though. She
That ball-
wants to,
That ball goes another 6 inches, and Chrissy would really have to do something.
well, here's where it could get tricky because she has to leave him on the side here. She can't leave him to the corner because the 8 takes the pocket.
Well, I know.
So, a little bit of high ball, some high right hand spin. Just a little bit. Let the spin take the ball to the hole, but play with enough pace that you get your cue ball back up off the rail. If she draws it, I don't know how I feel.
She's trying to go in 2 rails and come out.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I would play this, I think, a little bit of upper left. Because then you get the side pocket, and if it goes too far, you get the corner. If you don't choke it enough playing it high right and it comes up high, then you have nothing.
Yeah, you mean come under the 13? You're
Yeah.
never really supposed to cross the line on the 13 ball, though.
Well, I understand.
Yeah. I see what you mean, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think this comes down to preference and feel.
yeah, because
What you're feeling at that moment can change the choice, you know?
if you don't choke this enough, you end up with absolutely nothing like that.
Good shot.
Oh,
I think she's okay.
I
I
think
think
she might
hit it
have
good.
it.
I think she hit it
I
good.
think she might have it.
It was a good decision on her part, right? Yeah, see, when you get in those situations, 2 things factor in. There isn't a right or wrong answer, and especially in 8-ball. Like, if you don't feel like you can throw it with the spin and control the cue ball and keep them in the good side of that ball, then you don't do it.
Man,
Chrissy
Cody hit it
clearly
perfect.
didn't like that, so she chose what felt best to her, and I think that's the right way to play those
Cody
shots.
hit it dead perfect too.
Yeah. He thought, I better get there after she just got me on this 7-ball. Like, I better shoot this ball with authority.
Especially
Like-
after I missed the 5.
Yeah. Well,
Or
they
the
both
3.
did. Yeah. They both missed it. It was super weird. All right, so there you go, folks. Chrissy Huminga and Cody Myers advancing their guaranteed 3rd place here at the Michigan State Masters Scotch Doubles. Let me see what's going on.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah, and congratulations to the Bentleys, too. 4th place is not a slouchy position in this field. These Masters
Oh, absolutely
are
not.
real business. So congratulations to the Bentleys as well. Thank you, Mark Riddell.
Yeah.
For-
Thanks for asking me, and I'd like to say goodnight to everybody, and keep tuning in.
Yeah.
The next few days, and watch some matches.
Yeah, thanks. All right, so we're going to let Mark step out. I'm going to go ahead and play some background music while I find out what's going on here for the next match on the feature table. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching LFR Live. Thank you to everybody here that has been helping out at this event. You are watching the Michigan State Masters Division. Hopefully, we will have, I don't know who we're putting up next, if we're going to keep them on, or if we're going to go to a finals match for the Open Scotch. But thank you guys for watching. This is the current match that just played there with Chrissy Hominga and Cody Myers. Guaranteed third place at this point in the event. I'm going to throw a couple promos for VNEA and Billiard Buddy, the sponsor of this stream. So thanks for watching. All right, let's go, everybody. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We are in the next round of the Masters Division Scotch Doubles. Chrissy Huminga, Cody Myers versus David Drake and Barbie Black. So let's see if we can get our scores back up on the board. We'll get some stuff rolling here. Let's get this back up, huh? Let's get our scoreboard back up. And we should be up. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right. Let's do it. Sorry, guys. Had some double click action going on. What's happening? Let's go. All right, so if those of you guys are new to the channel, thank you for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You are watching the Michigan VNEA State Championships. This is the loser bracket final between Chrissy Huminga and Cody Myers, David Drake, and Barbie Black. Looks as though they have already taken game one, Cody and Chrissy. This is a race to 3. There we go. A little bit of action for you on the scoreboard. David and Barbie just recently lost the hot seat match. Cody and them have been coming through since our early round, or the second or third round loss to the Bentleys, which you just saw them defeat. So they are playing pretty good at this point in the tournament. Makes them a very tough team. Very tough. Let's see if Barbie and David can get something started here. It was pretty fun to have Mark Riddell. Mark Riddell and I have won tons of Scotch doubles tournaments together. We have been partners in many, many events over the years. Very good friends. All right, so it looks like they're okay. The 2 should pass the 10 ball into the side pocket. I'm not sure if David can shoot the 4 now. It does look like he can, in which case might be the better shot option. So he can bump the 1, make that passable. We'll see if he plays it with any pace at all. Okay, he didn't have to. Looks like he could hit the 1 right in the face. Barbie is a very solid player. She's been playing in these Michigan VNEA State Championships for many, many years. She's small in stature, but mighty in stroke. All right, she needs this to bump it. All right, and I think she's okay. The trick is really going to be what they do here to get to the 5 ball. They either need to find a way to knock the 13 in so that the 5 ball has clearance, or they need to find a way to get to the 5 on the short side, which could be very difficult. You're a mighty stroke, Politico. All right. All right, so I don't know if Barbie can kill this stroke enough to bump that 5 out of there, but we're going to see what she attempts to do here. They are down 1-0 in the score. She overstrikes it and unfortunately doesn't clip the 5 and get it out of there. Now they're in a spot. This could be dangerous. Now, there are a couple things they could do here. They could play some weird 3-4 ball combo, knock the 13 in, and hope that the 5 stays in front of the pocket. That is something that could happen. It looks like he's going to try to bank the 3 back to where he's standing. I think the 12 may hinder his progress, though, for the next shot. We'll see. Yeah, if it stays up, and takes the pocket, it'd be better, but it did not. So Cody and Christy are going to come to the table with a pretty open table. Depending on how this works out, or how they choose to go about this, I'm not necessarily opposed to them shooting the 13 and knocking the 5 out of the way there, shooting the 12 in the side pocket. I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know that that 10 goes past the 8, so it looks like Cody's calling the bank on the top left corner pocket. All right, great starter shot. Cody hit that really well. All right, let's see here. Chrissy can one rail this back over. She gets a little bit of love taking the clip in the edge of that 3 ball. I'm sure it wasn't necessary, but it works. You know, an 8 ball, and the rules here at VNEA is you call your ball, you call your pocket. Doesn't matter how it gets there. So a little bit of love never hurts anybody. Okay, Cody's going for the combination. He needs those balls to set up in a good way, but I'm not sure that any of them go now. The 12 may go. The good thing is the 12 actually can go off the 9. So the 9 makes the pocket much bigger. I don't know about the 15. Maybe the 15 does also. Oh, she can see the 9. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, so I didn't see the 9 going. Did not see that. I actually didn't realize she could even shoot the 9. So unfortunately for her, it's a bad push off the 5. With that high ball, just kind of shoved it in underneath that 5 ball. Opening everything up, and Barbie and Dave have an opportunity to tie the score line up here. This is a short race on the B side. It drops to a race to 3. Sorry, I just knocked my mic around. Starting to get a little slap happy. Now, this is definitely a preference in how you get about this, but I think this will be just fine. Dave is a very solid player. He'll just pocket the 3 and come naturally back across table, just a little below center. Should be just fine. It'll miss the side pocket. He may have short stroked this. He doesn't seem to like his partner. Kidding, by the way. Barbie's a wonderful partner. I'm sure Dave is like, okay, I'm a dummy. So maybe a little bit of left-hand English would have been better suited in that situation. The good thing is here is that you can see light between the 8 and the cue, or the 8 and the rail. If you look down at the base of the ball, you can see a little bit of light there, so it doesn't look as though these balls are frozen. Barbie's going to kick. She's going to kick at the 8. And really, to be honest, if she just slow roll kicks this and makes sure the 8 catches the rail, she's probably going to leave them safe. So, and the 12 is a heck of a back cut from underneath that 8 if they get the edge of it. Combination's brutal. Going to the left corner, no good. I like that she's kicking at this. Smart shot on Barbie's part. So really, she just wants to make sure she gets a nice clean hit. She just wants to get a hit. I wouldn't focus so much on pocketing the ball, just simply because if she does, it's likely that the cue ball will leak and travel out towards the center of the table. So it's like Dave's going to help her get her cues. Her extension put on her cue. Like I said, she's a little person. She's not real big. Right, so nice little tab sail. She caught that just too fat. She could have used just a tiny bit more spin. Cody and Chrissy are going to come back to the table with a much better opportunity than what they were likely thinking they were going to face. All right, so, all right, well, I'll put a little background music here just because the jukebox has kicked itself back on. I don't see Cody and Chrissy making that mistake again. They're going to bear down and really make sure that they pocket these last 3 balls. All right. She just rolls it in nicely. This 8 ball to take a 2-0 lead over Drake and Black. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in this race to 3. All right, guys. So don't forget, if you're new to the channel, please take just a second to hit the thumbs up for me and subscribe. That way you get notified whenever we go live. I want to say thank you to the sponsors of this stream, Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee, VNEA Pool Leagues, Soaring Eagle Casino Resorts, as well as Super Shop Billiards and the Billiard Buddy. If you're not familiar with the Billiard Buddy, I will throw out a little promo here in just a few minutes, maybe in between racks. You guys can get a little information about them. It is the coolest cue rest on the planet. You literally can bend this thing up in the tiniest little ball and shove it in your pool stick case in whatever spot you have available to you. And when you pull it back out, it completely goes back into shape. Super awesome, super usable, and everyone needs a buddy. That's just the way I believe. My husband and his buddies, they all swear by these things. So if you're interested in purchasing one of those, go to thebilliardbuddy.com. Check them out. They're only about $25 for a 2Q, $30 for a 3Q, and $35 for a 5Q. And that includes shipping. If you want to reach out to them at thebilliardbuddy.com, or you can go to Billiard Buddy on Facebook. They're quick to answer. They are at the expo, I do believe, this week. So they may not answer this week. Any orders that you make won't get shipped out until they get home. But check it out. Go check out their Facebook and their socials. Make sure you let them know LFR sent you. All right, so here we go. She's gonna cue. She's gonna elevate her cue. She needs to draw this cue ball back. Straight off the line of contact. She needs it to spin. Definitely difficult. The problem with that, if she doesn't draw it straight back. Oh, can he see that? Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's great. Works out nicely. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. My view might not be the best view. She may be able to catch this rail first. She may be able to spin around the edge of the 2 ball to pocket the stripe. We'll see here in just a second. The problem I have here is that she's going to have to play the cue ball. If she plays, she's going to have to play it with follow, and she's going to have to dip underneath the 8 to shoot the 8 up table. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a tough shot. A little bit of grace. I'll give Chrissy a little bit of grace on that one. That is not the most fun situation. It was definitely tough. Cody needed that too to just bounce out of there a little bit more, right? Give Chrissy a little bit more to work with, but we all know how that works in pool. Sometimes you're the windshield, other times you're the bug. Okay. Dave and Barbie really need to take advantage of this open table here, taking the time to pocket the necessary balls and get straight to work. Now, I don't have a problem here, but you could shoot the 5 and then shoot the 7, bring the cue ball back out to the center of the table, opening up the pockets for the 3. Definitely a preference. There's so many different ways you can do this. He really could just shoot the 7 stop shot and let Barbie shoot the 3 up table. I'm assuming these guys have been partners before. They play as though they have been. I'm not 1000% sure that I'm right on that, but I do feel like Brandon and I played them the last time that I played here in this event, which was probably 4 years ago. I think was the last time that I was able to play here. Not 1000% sure. Yeah, I didn't know that that was necessary, but it'll be fine. Barbie just needs to make the 4. As long as she gets him on the 2, Dave will have options. She can even draw into the 6 and bump it up table. Not that I think that's necessary, but she could. Okay. I like this. I like her just shooting to let Dave do the work on the 2 ball here. I'm sure she would have preferred to have him on the 6, but the cue ball, there was a lot of angle on that 4. So we'll see what they choose to do. If you know either of these players or any of the 4 players, make sure you share the stream so that people can watch. See if I can do that. So David has underhit this ball. Let's see. All right. Alright, I don't know who played this music, but I wish they would now. I think that is the link. Trying to post the link to this event. There we go. Alright. Alright, so another opportunity, but a bit of a tester. Here's David's chance. He cannot shoot the 3, so he's going to have to play the 6. He just needs to take just a second, keep it real smooth. Throw that ball to the pocket. Play it with some high left-hand spin. That'll miss the 8. Go back and forth. He hit that beautifully. Alright, so and Barbie really just needs to pocket the ball with a high ball, cutting it as thin as she can possibly cut it to keep the cue ball on this end of the table. So, high ball, thin as she can cut it. Doesn't need a lot of spin, because if you cut it thin, you don't need it. And the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Get back on this in this match. Get on the board here. All right, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Barbie Black and David Drake are on the board. The score is 2-1 in favor of Cody and Chrissy. Winner of this will play in the finals against Jason Weldon and Sharon Yoder, the returning champions from last year. So they haven't updated their score yet, but we know the score is 2-1 with Drake and Black breaking the balls. It'll be a great time for a break and run. Okay, so did we have a, so he did make a bold and break. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6. So he made one solid on the break. In VNEA, the table is open after the break. So Barbie has very few options, to be completely fair. Looks as though her only real option maybe be to elevate over the solid. So the 15 in the side pocket. May be able to. The really good thing here is the cue ball may track off the 7 and lay up perfectly for the 14. It did not, but Dave still has some options, so that's okay. I can't tell from here if he can see the 14. If he cannot, then I would suggest that he go find another pattern here. Maybe from the 10 to the 11. Or the 11 back to the 14. Lots of options. All right, so he's going to shoot the 12. Hopefully not to push the 1. Oh, that's no good. All right. Yeah, thanks, Politico. I'm trying, dude. Trying to do all kinds of things, so thanks. Yeah, new stuff, right? Well, so VNEA, obviously, being that I'm a Hall of Famer for the organization, there is a very special place in my heart for this organization. So when I knew that we have never really allowed streaming or had much for streaming, TV Mike had done it many, many, many years ago. Since then, we've not really allowed streaming at this event. I know that they've been approached numerous times, but opted not to do it. But I reached out and said, you know, listen, it's really important to me that we start doing this, that we need to show that VNEA is not dead in the state of Michigan, that there's lots of opportunities to come play in this organization. And so when I reached out to them, I knew that it was going to have to be someone like me who approached them about doing streaming for this event, simply because I have so much passion for this organization. And I think that the people who run this event know that. And so when I approached them, I was super happy that they agreed to bring me on board, because I think there is a need for it. And I think that there's there's definitely, I don't even know how to describe it. Just say that I'm really glad that I'm doing this stuff, and I really love that I'm able to help out with some of these amateur organizations, especially the ones that are super close to my heart. And of course, I just recently did an ACS event as well, and love that organization. Had a great time with that crew. Hope to be doing some more of those next year. You know, of course, my passion is always the WPBA. We already all know that, but this is kind of my side gig, something I love doing besides the WPBA stuff, and it's really easy to do it when it's, you know, people that you are comfortable with and that have known you your whole life, and the people for the family from VNEA are definitely those people. So, all right, so Cody just opted to lay up and let them try to break that 8-ball out. Right, Blitz, exactly, you lazy bums. Well, you just don't want to turn into a dinosaur, right? Like, there's a need and a desire to have pool streamed. And I think you're going to see that more people are more willing to go out when there's, you know, stuff like this going on around it. Like, I've already talked to and seen so many people, and pretty excited to be a part of all that. So. Yeah, he can. Tony and them want to watch the shot back, the tournament directors. There's my husband and I have been working with this projector where we can project the stream onto the wall so that the people in the room know that we're streaming, right? And so the tournament directors just said, "Hey, Lonnie, can you rewind that so we can see that shot again?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, Bob can. He's got the remote. He can back it up on YouTube. Anyone can on YouTube." Oh boy, doesn't quite get that ball out of there. And actually, that's not a terrible thing. If I were them at this point, I might start ducking and moving. So, you know, they need to secure this rack here. So, maybe try to move some things and put some balls towards, you know, the balls that need broke out. Oh my gosh, she just fouled. She didn't hit anything. Poor Barbie. She just laughs. What do you even do?
Got something on.
So here we go. Really, it doesn't favor anyone, but Chrissy's probably, she may have to leave the 6 tied up. She may have to leave the 6 tied up, although the 8-ball is tied up. So maybe put the 6 down by the 8 instead, because I was actually thinking, well, what if you just break up the 7-8 first, maybe cue under the 7, but that still doesn't address the 6. And those balls at the end of the table definitely favor David and Barbie if they have to break something out. So this is the much better shot. Yep, she's just going to bake it down and put it down there as a breakout ball. Oh, she went for it. Oh, I did not. I was not 1,000% on that. And I just thought she was going to lay it up and leave it there for, you know, for something to break the 7 up with. She put a heck of a stroke on it, though. She almost got it there. 7 is not froze. Dave stepped up to the table to kind of check that out and see. But it's not. All right, Blitz. Well, no more lazy bums. You're just going to have to start showing up at some tournaments. Oh, wow. Snaps. That's a good shot. I liked it. Good shot by Cody Meyers there. All right, so this one's a do or die, but if David makes any hit at all, he's leaving Chrissy in a real bad spot. So he really needs to make sure he gets a hit. Doesn't matter even what he hits, as long as he hits something, right? Because the last thing you want to do is give up the ball in hand. Like, even if you leave him good, right? Like, you leave the edge of the ball. Like, you gotta make a hit. I mean, this is just, this is a game-winning safety by Cody. Oh, wow. But, see what I mean about getting the hit? You have to hit the ball. Now, this is kind of still a bad situation. Like, Chrissy's no dummy. She knows what to do here. Chrissy's no dummy. She knows she's got to slow roll kick this 7. She If she slow roll kicks it, hits the 7, more than likely she's going to stay underneath it as long as she doesn't hit it with any pace at all. Just hard enough to get to the rail. I don't know if she didn't hit it. She didn't put any spin on it. Didn't clip the 7 at all. Opened everything up. This is a chance for Barbie and David. And we'll get rid of these 4 balls in the 8. And they're hill thrilling this match. I think this is a good opportunity. Now, personally, yeah, I don't know that you have to go 2 rails at that 7, Justin. I am not opposed to 1 railing it, but you've got to hit the 7, right? Period. Like, you can't miss it. You can't come up short on it. You'd almost rather go 2 rails, right? Just to guarantee you're gonna hit it. But you've got to hit it. No matter what you do, you gotta hit it. The ball in hand is the worst thing. Alright. So let's see, David's made a few mistakes in those first couple of wrecks. I think that Cody, or to be fair, David and Barbie probably should already be on the hill in this match. 1 wreck for sure, possibly 2 that they should have won. They're doing just fine. Barbie's gonna hold David down, no question. Just gonna play this 9 ball. Hi, Jerry. Thanks for tuning in. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. We appreciate you for that. That way you get notified when we're live. We're going to be here all weekend, starting today until Sunday. We're at the Soaring Eagle Resort and Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Alright, so Barbie's just going to make this with a little bit of high left spin. Yep, she doesn't want it to go too far because she needs David to be able to travel forward with this cue ball to get on the proper side of the 8 for the 8 in the side pocket. Definitely, I like that he's taking the time. He's walking to this side of the table, really looking at where he needs to be with the cue ball. He can do this in 1 or 2 ways. He can force follow it forward, catching that long rail, and then getting underneath the 8. Or he can stun it, punch it over. It's a preference, that's for sure. But he's got to pocket the 12. There's no mistake in that. He has to pocket the 12. Alright, so a little fortunate. He took away the bank. Didn't leave the cut on the 7. Cody can bank it back to this left-hand side pocket. But he wants to make sure he misses the 12 if he does so. But also just play a safety. He could thin the 7 and bring the cue ball 2 rails back down to this short rail. But mind you, I have to be careful because my brain naturally sees 9 ball on a big track. So I see things a little bit differently sometimes when I go back to the Valley Bar tables. And I have to remind myself that what's safe on a big track is not always safe on a valley. So looks like he is trying to... I don't know if he's going 1, 2, 3 rails at the side or if he's going to go 2 rails back banking it towards him. An homage kind of to Billy Thorpe. Yeah, that's what he did. Oh no! I thought he made the 8. Woo! Now see what I mean? Like, that's a great shot. See how he played the cue ball? He tracked the cue ball back up table no matter what. Now granted, had he made that ball, I don't think Chrissy would have been in the best position on the 8 ball. Right now, Barbie has an opportunity to play some type of containing safety. Maybe not the best opportunity, but she definitely got an opportunity. And they need this game, Drake and Black. So we'll see what they're after here. She's got to make a decision. Now, I like just crossing over the 12, potentially putting it, crossing over the left side of the 12. If she can avoid scratching, this is a valley bar table, so that's difficult. But she wants to, I'm not sure I care for this. She's called the bank in the top left, or bottom left, sorry about that. That should be, folks, that should probably be match. Chrissy's got a fairly textbook shot on the 7. She could leave Cody pretty much anywhere but under the 12, and he's going to be able to pocket that 8 in the side. Just got to roll it in. Make sure she doesn't go under the 12. That's the only rule. That's the only issue. We'll roll in. Nice shot. Should be fine. And this for a seat in the finals against the returning champions, Jason Weldon and Sharon Yoder. There you have it, folks. Cody Myers, Chrissy Huminga into the finals. Congratulations to David Drake and Barbie Black for a solid 3rd place finish here at the Michigan State Championships Scotch Doubles Masters event. We're going to find out where they assign the finals matchup, and we will keep you posted. Not sure if they're going to put an open match, finals match on here, or if they're going to assign, let's see what's going on here. Are they already playing the finals for the open division? They are. So Olmsted and Olmsted are playing Flores and Galley again. A repeat of the hot seat match in the open division, but they are already playing in the finals. You can follow along on CompuSport.us. Alright, so I think they're probably going to take a quick break. I'm going to guess that they're going to put the finals back on this table. They may move them over 1. Yep, they're going to move them over to table 5, guys. So I'm going to take just a second to do some rearranging of the cameras. Enjoy the promo. All right, guys, I'm going to step away. They are all excited to get this show on the road. This is a race to 4 true double elimination. So if by some chance Ominga and Myers beat Yoder and Weldon in the first race to 4, it will be a race to 3 for all the marbles. So Give me just a second. I'm going to step out. I got to take a quick break. I thought they would too, but they're raring to go. Keep this show on the road. So enjoy the match, guys. I'll be right back with you. All right, guys. Hey, what's happening? All right, so this is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we are in the finals of the Masters Scotch Doubles here at the Michigan VNEA State Championships. Jason needs that ball to travel. I don't think he caught him a rail. Do think that's going to be ball in hand. I don't think he caught a rail there. So Christy and Cody are going to come to the table with ball in hand. More than likely, she's going to shoot the 5 up table. More than likely. Then they can figure out some type of combination, maybe a 7-4 combo. Breaking those balls apart. All right, some roll forward. Shot. A little awkward on the cueing for Cody, but beans that the 7-4 are very clearly easily makeable. Should just roll this 7 in on top of the 4. Nothing fancy. Well, this is where it could get a little tricky. She could shoot the 2, or she could shoot the 7 and draw back. I think the 7 in the draw, if she can reach it. Okay, she's good. She just doesn't want to come up under the 3. She slightly overstroked that ball. Can't tell if Cody can just roll the 2 into the side or not. If he's got the right angle to do that. Let's see what he's got. I'm going to turn up the feed on my thing just a little bit because I'm whispering. It's gotten kind of quiet in here. Everybody's very, very quiet. Okay, so Cody's just going to roll it in and have Chrissy take the shot on the 2. Nothing wrong with that. All right, so they brought the music back. It's ridiculously loud for a very quiet room. Completely unnecessary, but that's all right. I'll just talk a little louder now. I just broke my fingernail, folks. Not that that's necessary in this match, but... All right, so don't think... If she rolls it in the side, that's a tough position to try to get shape on. But even going forward, taking it to the corner could be tough as well. The window is very small from that angle. Shooting it in the side is dangerous because she's going to have to punch through the ball. I don't know if she can draw it enough to get it over for the 8. She may try to play it with a high ball, maybe some left spin, but then that makes the pocket even smaller. We'll see what Chrissy opts to do here. That's just such a tough shot to shoot that way. Yeah, that was a difficult position to be in, to be fair. All right, well, let's see. Sharon's got a good starting shot on the 9. I don't know if she's going to play short side on the 11 and just roll the cue forward. Looks like that's her choice. That's her shot selection. A little bit more difficult shot on this 11 now that the cue ball is frozen to the left long rail. Jason can opt to play this so offensively. He could also opt to just tap the 11 off the rail and move it and put the cue ball under the 8. But he also can just swing it, go up, table, and back. He's going to try to hold it. Nothing wrong with that, except that he may have fallen on the wrong side of this 14. She may have to track this ball forward for the 10 or the 12, whatever that is in the side pocket. All right, so she could drag it over. Great shot. I'm gonna pull this camera back just a tad. A little too close for my liking there. Little too close for my liking there. One rail back across the 8 in the same pocket. Favor Sharon Yoder to make this ball. She's a pretty sporty player herself. There is a reason that she's a multi-time Michigan State champion, as well as a multiple-time Scotch doubles champion with Jason. I might have spoken too soon. She might have spoken too soon, actually. Probably just jinxed her. I don't even believe in the whole commentary jinx, but it could definitely be a thing. All right. This 8 ball. Not sure what's going on with my focus, but we're going to fix it. Uh-oh. Whoa, cue ball. Whoa. Not sure what's going on with my my camera right now. Like, lots of... I don't know if the base is causing vibration. What exactly is happening, but weird. All right, so I think that Huminga and Myers have taken game 1. I have not updated their score yet. This is a race to 4. There we go. Still no update. See if they update that. There we go. Game 1 in the books. The finals of the Masters Scotch doubles here at the VNEA Michigan State Championships. Let's go. Chrissy to break. All right, there we have it. Dry break. Everything kind of clustered up on the left side. It's pretty ugly. No easy runouts here. Got some work to do. Looks like the only real opportunity they have maybe to just bump the 3 and say, here, you try to get out. Not the best options to start. Even cutting the 3 is no good. I mean, it just doesn't. You're jacked up, queued up over the blue 2. Just not exactly the most fun position to be in. Just kind of trying to check that out. See what's going on. Doesn't really have any shot at all. Now, I will say this, most of this event, that from what I have seen, most of this event, Jason and Sharon have been behind and came back through the match. So I never quite count them out. They are so solid as a doubles team. I don't think they really put a lot of heat on each other, and I think that's a wonderful attribute to have in doubles pairs. You know, if somebody makes a mistake, okay, whatever, you'll fix it. We're gonna move on. They are definitely really well suited for playing doubles together. All right, let's see what she opts to do. I can't tell if she can clip. Maybe she's gonna just slow roll this and try to stick the cue under the 7. Not sure. Yeah, that's exactly what she's trying to do. And once again, they foul on the slow roll to the short rail. Jason did that in the last rack. They did get it back, and then with Sharon missing the 8, made it a give back to Cody and Chrissy.
2025, runners up on the open Scotch doubles. Score Anthony Gray. And winning the open Scotch doubles. All 7
Wow. Yay. So, Olmsted and Olmsted won the Open Division Scotch doubles. So congratulations to them. And then Galley and Flores just took second They did have to double dip Olmsted and Olmsted, but second place is no slouchy position and a pretty tough open division. Lots of good players in that field. So congratulations, Olmsted and Olmsted out of Pioneer Vending. That's actually my home vending company as well. So the way VNEA works, if you're not familiar with VNEA, so you have to play in a league, and the establishment that you play out of has to have Valley pool tables that are owned and operated by a coin-operated vendor that is part of the VNEA organization. And so if you are interested in playing Valley, you would probably try to go talk to your bar owners or your pool room owners and find out who owns their Valley tables and find out if they have a Valley league available. So that's the only way to do it in VNEA. They are inclusive like that. But the one thing I enjoy about VNEA that I think is a little bit different than the other organizations, which except for ACS, ACS is very similar to VNEA, which is another reason why I really like that organization. That if you come to a VNEA event, and I don't care what your Fargo is irrelevant, right? You come to a VNEA event, you've never been, they're going to start you in the open division. You're going to play in the open division, and you're going to play a single race to every single other player in the open division. You're not going to play in the open division and then still be handicapped inside the division. It is straight races per division. So if you win the open or you place inside the top, whatever, 8 or 12, whatever the magic number is based on the field, if you place, then you'll move up to the Masters division, or in some states and in nationals, you would go from the open to the intermediate. Then if you place in the intermediate division, you would move up to the Masters division. And you progress based on your results. And so that's one thing about VNEA that I actually really, really like, and ACS is also that way. You are placed based on your skill, based on your results in your events. You go to nationals. If you've never played at nationals, your Fargo has nothing to do with it. You're going to go into the open. Occasionally, there's that great player that they're going to do it based on known ability. But it's very few and far between, and it has to be a very high skill level, known playability. So like, for instance, we went out to Vegas. Molly Bontrager had never been out to Vegas for VNEA. Her, myself, and Tina Larson, and Chris, it's Castaldo, but she's married now, and I'm not sure if I'm going to say it right, but Montego. We had a team. Molly had never been out to VNEA Vegas, but based on known playing ability, Molly's a top 20 player in the country, okay, based on Fargo. They moved her up to the Masters. Don't think there was anything wrong with that. She was in the final 8 of both division, both 8-ball and 9-ball. Got sick and ended up having to forfeit, but probably would have won both events or come close. For sure, probably won one. Had a little ways left to go to win the other one, but still, she's favored, right? She's one of the few players that I've seen that they actually moved her up on the national level based on just known playing ability. So the one great thing about VNEA is that we have, you know, these divisions, and you go into these divisions and then you play up through the ranks. Not a lot of tournaments do that anymore. A lot of things are based on some Fargo rate or whatever else you do. But then what I love about VNEA is that they allow you to come in and work your way through the process. And in every division, you just play a race. So like if you're a master, you're going to 5, 6, 7, whatever the number is. Everybody's going to that number, not just you, or, you know, if there's a lower level master, you're not spotting them a game. No, everybody in the Masters division plays to the same race, period. Everybody in the open plays to the same race. No micro handicapping in between the divisions. And so for me, I love that, right? To me, that taught me how to excel on my own. I wasn't dependent upon some skill level or handicapped. I said, I come on, I'm open. Now I just want to be a master, you know, and then next I want to be the best master. So the one great thing about VNEA is the process of how this works. Now, some leagues are handicapped, some leagues are not handicapped, but that's your league play. That has nothing to do with their tournaments. And so, yeah, like it's a pretty cool thing. Now in Michigan's a little bit on its own here. So Michigan doesn't allow you to come in from another state and play in this event. If you want to play in the Michigan VNEA tournament, you have to play in an establishment in Michigan for league. If you don't, you're not coming. They keep it inclusive to their Michigan vendors, which is fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. It's just a preference. I think the tournament would be bigger if we opened it up, but if that's the preference of the organization and the crew, the board that runs this Michigan event, then so be it. But I'd like to see, I would like to see some more of our regular Michigan people come back to this event. We're going to have some conversations going forward and see if we can't make this tournament a bigger, goal for some of our other players in the state. See if we can't get some more added money to the event. Let's see if we can't come up with some ideas to get some players here that deserve to be here, and see if we can't give the organization to put a little bit more work into, the payouts and how do we go about that instead of raising entry fees on the players. We've got to come up with different ways to make that happen, to make the payouts a little better without raising the entry fees to the players. All right, so this is a bit of a situation. Now, if she can dip underneath, is that a stripe ball or is that a solid? I think that's the stripe. I don't think it's a 7. If it's a 7, she's got to drag it over. But if not, she's just going to draw it over for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay, so it's not the 7. Good shot. All right, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Cody and Chrissy are on a mission. They do have to double dip the returning champions in order to win this event. May not be the easiest of feats. But the score right now in set 1 is 2-0 in favor of Flaminga and Myers. Yeah, so anyway, done with my rant about VNEA. Everyone knows it's my favorite organization, so, or else I probably wouldn't even be here. All right, sorry guys. My husband and I, we were in a different room last night, so we checked our stuff with the bell, and he's like, what time's the bell close? I'm like, I hope not, but... So he's gonna try to run and make sure our stuff gets put up in our room. All right, so here we are. Okay, now I'm back. I gotta get back into the match. This is the finals. It's important. Let's see. Got any music going on in here? What do we got? All right, so I was just kind of checking it out, like making sure we got a little music rolling in the background, because for long, somebody will crank that jukebox when there's, 10 people in the room still. Tomorrow we'll start the 9-ball division. I do believe that starts fairly early. I want to say it's like 8 a.m. No, of course I didn't put my husband in the doghouse. I just want him to go get our stuff out of the bell, get it put up to our room. And look at that. Pretty sure that Jason can see the one. Yeah, he's sitting real good here. Sitting real good. Yeah, I know you're joking. It's all good. I'm fully aware of how this works. Totally fine. Alright, so Jason's got to make a decision. He may opt to draw out of this shot. He could, he does have to be careful if he clips the wrong side of this 9. But ultimately, he could just roll it forward, bump it a little bit. Sharon is a great player. If he leaves her a little bit of a tough shot on the 8, she may just have to make it. Oh no. He caught it dead in the face. Just based on her body language right now, she's like, I love you, but I want to punch you. Like I said, they really are a good couple, like as far as playing together. Not all couples that are couples can play pool together. And so I have a lot of respect for the fact that these two can. It's pretty interesting. And then Cody and Chrissy, of course, too. I mean, I've never really seen them play too much together, so they're playing very well also. She's going to the air. I don't know how much she jumps the ball, but I would assume that she does know how. She's going for the jump. I don't know if she's gonna try to dart jump this. All right, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All right, so Cody and Christy are gonna come to the table with ball in hand, trying to get up to 3 and get themselves on the hill in this first set here at the Michigan Masters Scotch Double State Championship. Yeah, Sharon and Jason, though, they want to be pretty careful here because they're allowing Cody and Chrissy to really, really settle in and catch a stroke. And it is very easy to throw the old double dip out there when you're the team in stroke. Now, if I were Sharon and Jason, if they happen to lose this match, I would take a quick break. So Cody and Chrissy have been able to run non-stop for the last 3 matches. So I would definitely take a quick break just to kind of change the energy in the room. It's the right thing to do when you're on the bad side of the situation. Right. Overstroked that a tiny bit, but Christy's gonna have no problem pocketing that ball in the right-hand side pocket. Should have no problem at all pocketing this. Take a very solid lead in the first set, 3-0 over Jason and Sharon. All right, good match going here. Cody and Chrissy putting the beat down on Weldon and Yoder, the returning champions from 2024. All right, so Cody's racking for Chrissy. Chrissy's breaking. Decent break, but nothing down. It's a good opportunity here to kind of get something rolling. A little bit of a testing shot on the very first shot. I do think even though the 4 ball's a little tricky, the 7 can lead you underneath the 4. I prefer, I think, to take the solids, cut the 6 in first shot, play the bump if possible. Play the bump on the 5. Oh, she forgot to make the 6. She forgot to pocket the ball. Step 1, ladies and gentlemen, pocket the ball. That's step 1. I'm gonna bring the music down just a tad. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I just realized that the background music was up pretty loud. Hopefully you guys could hear me. I do have it set to drag itself down anytime I speak, so hopefully it's doing that. All right, Cody and Christy have another opportunity here, and they've got solids. Probably take the 7 and drag under the 4. Okay, so she opted to bump it. I don't like that choice. I don't think she intended to. I think she accidentally bumped it. All right, so nice little breakout there by Cody. Saving grace for the mistake on Chrissy's end. Great. Thanks, Blitz. I'm just twiddling with it a lot because there's a lot of background noise here. There's a jukebox just blaring. I mean, we're at an amateur event, and so with that being said, amateurs love to have a good time, which requires them to have loud music. It's perfectly fine. I like music too. Just difficult when you stream to the YouTube platform. Cody may opt to bank this 4. He may choose to. He may be able to cut it in as well, but he definitely doesn't want to leave it. Chrissy's left Cody way too much angle on the 6 for it to be beneficial. And the 4 doesn't go in either of these bottom corner pockets. So either he needs to take it now or find another way to get under it. But if he waits and he doesn't get right on the 1 ball, he could be in very serious trouble. if he cuts it into the side, if he's capable, he might be able to use one of these stripe balls to hold the cue, or he can play the bank and just a force follow stroke, putting the cue to the rail where he put his fingers there a few seconds ago. But I like cutting it. He's a little close to the rail for elevating the cue, but he might still be able to do it and execute the cut on the 4 okay. It's always a little more difficult the closer you are to the rail to really dig into the cue ball. But Cody's a super great player, so I don't think he'll have a lot of trouble executing whatever his choice is. Just don't know because he's cutting it 1.5 diamonds to the pocket. If he can hold it, yeah, that's tough. If he had made it, he would have bumped one of those 2 stripes. You see, he undercut the ball, and he just barely missed either of those 2 stripes. So if he had pocketed the ball, he surely would have hit one of those 2 stripe balls. All right, so here we are. Jason at the table. Pretty open other than the 14 ball down at that top short rail, and that's the only reason I never really liked the stripes to begin with. They got some work to do because they're down 3-0 in this first set. Now, if he's going to try to dig in, maybe try to figure out this whole 14 ball situation. I think that he's in the wrong spot here. Sharon may... and I'm not necessarily opposed, and I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be opposed if she just pocketed this 10 and made him cut that 9 ball. That 9 ball, if he can cut that 9 ball like this, if he can cut that 9 ball in, yeah, he could cut this 9 ball in and knock that 14 out right now. I mean, he's got to get fortunate, right? But at this point in the match, they're down 3-0. You're gonna have to get fortunate to win the set anyway, because it's alternate break. Or no, maybe it's loser breaks. No, I think it's alternate break. So, with that being said, they're going to have to get a little lucky anyway. So you might as well test the stars, right? So why not cut the 9 right now? Play it with a little outside spin. Just a little, because you gotta miss the scratch in the side pocket. Let me see the angle here if I can go to a different camera view. If he can miss the side pocket here with a little bit of right-hand spin, he might be able to come in and knock that 14 out of there. Or at least move the 8 and try to open some stuff up. I mean, at this point, what do you got to lose? I just hate leaving it and waiting on it. Like, when you're waiting on it, you're usually waiting on bad things to happen. Alright, so if he's gonna go ahead and wait on it, maybe that 14 goes past the 8 and I just don't know it. Yeah, it might. Sharon's on that side of it. It may go past that 8 ball. We'll see. We're about to find out. Problem is that if they shoot the 11 to go to the 13 to get on the 14, then they're going from the 9 to the... Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to see what the choice is here. I'm not sure exactly what angle she's got on that, but we're going to check it out. Maybe the 14 goes. They see something. I don't know. Even here, I might. If it doesn't go, I'm telling y'all, this is why I play pool. Yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I would even cut the 9 to the bottom right-hand corner and come 2 rails out back at that 14. If it doesn't go, I am working for it. Like, I'm gonna get under it one way or the other. That's all there is to it. We're about to find out. Maybe Jason's trying to play the 13 off the one. Oh, hi, Chris. What's happening, bud? Can't wait to see y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Oh my god, if that's not the worst roll on the whole planet. Jason's like, this is my life. How brutal. I think I'm telling you, like, if they don't win this rack and get back in this match, I would just say, you know what? It's good. Let's just pretend this never happened. It's 1-3 for all the marbles. So be it. And I'd take a step outside and take me a small break. Definitely get some air just to maybe go to the restroom, get something to drink. Because, like, Chrissy and Cody have been playing nonstop. And on top of it, you know, Jason, I'm not discrediting anything Cody and Chrissy are doing because they're playing great. But you know, they're just not getting the role. And, I mean, Jason and Sharon can't do anything without it going south for them. So I would take the break, get myself something to drink, and come back at it. Thanks for tuning in, Chris. Oh boy, my girlfriends are starting to arrive. All my friends. This is such a tough situation. Like, I mean, the only real shot she's got is to maybe, I don't even know. This is just such a bad situation for her. Right, so she's cutting the 9 to the corner. Just not sure that's, I feel like she's gonna scratch on this. Maybe just over or undercut it like this to take the pocket from the 8. That's something that maybe is an option, but not now. Looks like now. Looks like Chrissy's got a little bit of a testing shot on the 1. Straight. Gotta keep it, strike it really, really clean and really, really smooth. Ooh, and that's not what she wanted to happen. All right, Jason coming to the table. Yeah, that's a tough shot, and I'm gonna tell you, even though they're straight, they're pretty straight in shots. She actually cut that ball when she didn't really need too much. Those shots are really difficult under the gun. You think straight in's easy, right? But it's not. And you add a little heat to that, a little pressure. You know, if you make that ball, you're likely to win the first set of the finals of a Masters Scotch doubles. All of a sudden it kind of turns things a little. All of a sudden that straight in ball looks real difficult, and you're trying to do something with the cue ball when you don't need to. Jason caught that so fat, the cue ball had no travel in it. Looks like Jason's a little deflated, but I hope that no matter what happens, that they get a little pickup in their step. I know it's difficult to take the heat in the first set of a finals that you've won the hot seat for. I don't always necessarily believe winning the hot seat is the best position to come into a finals from, though. All right, so she overstruck that safety. And she's clearly annoyed. Sharon makes the best faces out. I don't know if they're as good as Molly Bontrager's faces, but Sharon does make good faces. I just think she's a little deflated because they've had a couple mistakes that they shouldn't have had, to be completely fair. Couple bad rolls. And so it's frustrating, right? You come into a team that's been playing for 3-4 rounds. It's tough. You know, and Cody and Chrissy are just really not giving back too many mistakes. Like, if you make a mistake, they're capitalizing on it. And that's exactly what you have to do to play winning doubles. All right, nice shot by Cody there. Really well executed. Chrissy's just gonna go ahead and roll this in. The one thing I would say though is I think if make sure, you know, to leave angle. You don't want to fall straight, so she needs to go to the rail and back out to give Cody full cue ball and the angle he needs to get back down to. All right. All right, so it looks like as long as nothing weirdo wacko happens. Oh my god, what is going on? What's happening? I'm so confused. Like, I've watched a few of these matches, and, like, I'm kind of surprised by a few of the shots that some of these players have missed, and I get it, right? Like, I know there's nerves. I'm not saying I'm better than them, okay? But I'm sure if I was shooting these same shots and they were sitting in the commentary booth, they'd be like, what is going on? You know, I'm positive that they would also feel the same way. So I am not, you know, by no means saying I'm better than anybody in this tournament. I'm just saying that, it's just wild, some of the things that we see missed, you know. Look at that. That's the best drunk ball from Jason this whole set. He hit that really well. And the worst part is that he's thoroughly under the gun right there. Great shot. Really got up there and just struck the ball cleanly. Got the cue ball back across for Sharon. This 8 ball in the corner. Since she missed the very first 8 ball, Sharon's been a little discouraged. I'd like to see her make this fantastic. All right, they're on the board, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? What do you say? Let's make this a match. All right, guys, give me just a second. Somebody's popping in the booth. I'm going to put up some background music. I definitely have to talk to these people. Thank you. All right, folks, sorry about that. One of my homegirls from my hometown, Miss Toby Cottrell Brown, just showed up. She said it was snowing all the way till she got to St. John's. So she's like, she was white knuckling it all the way till there, but not because it was that big a deal, but more so because people were driving so slowly. So the score is 3-1. Looks like we got a little back and forth action going on here with these guys. I don't know if someone took a break. Maybe Cody took a bathroom break. All right, guys, give me just a second. Enjoy the music. I'll be back when Cody's back. I do have to giggle, though. I just want to throw this out here, right? So Sharon and Jason just win a game, right? So Cody's like, they made a couple mistakes. Now they're back. Cody's like, hold on, bathroom break. Cody's been playing this game a very long time. He knows the appropriate timing to take a restroom break. Typically, we don't do it in the middle of the rack, but, we're all buddies here, so there's zero reason. I mean, although this is a state championship, everybody here is pretty cool and laid back, so sure nobody cares that he took him a quick bathroom break. I'm assuming that it is his shot. So they're waiting. He just walked back to the table. Rack's a little messy. Not a whole lot of good going on in here. Yeah, I really like that shot. Jason played on the 14 in that last rack. He hit that so well. It was definitely a tough shot under the heat. He got it done. Got himself another chance at this first set. Looks like Cody does have a shot on the 2. In the side pocket, he's going to be awkwardly queuing over these 3 balls here, this 9, 10, 7 situation. He's going to have to bridge high and from behind them. While, might I add, cutting the 2 quite extremely to the side pocket. So it looks like he's really got a good position to put his cue. That's wonderful. Good shot. Not sure if the 7 goes past, but we're gonna look. It may go past there. Definitely possible. All right, lots of music going on right now, guys. I apologize if the mic is cutting in and out. We're trying to do a little noise suppression just to kind of avoid it. Plus, the air conditioner just kicked on, and you can see Chrissy's hair moving in the wind, and the 5 on the behind the table swaying. When the air kicks on in this place, it is like no joke. Right, so once again, Cody is going to be shooting at the side pocket. I think he's plenty fine. Got some work to do. I'm not sure if he can get her into the window to cut the 3, or if he has to roll her forward and let her take a shot on the 1. If he takes it forward and lets her shoot the 1, she may have to just come with a good one. It's nobody's favorite, right? Neither of those shots is like on everybody's list of best favorite shots, but you don't get to the finals missing a lot of balls, so I think they should be okay. Score is currently 3-1 in favor of Huminga and Myers. Make sure you guys, if you're new to the channel, please take just a second to subscribe. We do appreciate that. Then you'll always get notified whenever we go live. On top of that, if you could take just a second, hit the thumbs up button, I'd appreciate that as well. So thank you for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching LFR Live. So she caught it pretty thin, but she's going to leave the cue ball in a bit of a testing position. She didn't get it quite froze with a short rail. So Jason's coming to the table. I think it should be okay. I do think the 13 may sneak past the 3, but if it doesn't, the 15 goes in the left side, which will lead it to the 13. 13, 15 may be wired to the corner. So he may be able to start with just this combination. Not sure that he's even seeing that. Looks as though if you look at the shadows of the balls on the table, there is a bit of a gap between the 13 and the 15. If you use the shadows, you can see there's light between them. I didn't like that as your starting choice. And unfortunately for Jason and Sharon, this could be a game loser, or match loser actually, because Cody has a very clear shot on the 1. All right. Now really the key here is, and I can't see this from this angle. Oops, I don't know that I'll be able to see it from the right side angle either. Not so much. But Chrissy should be able to just hold and pinch draw this ball over to the 3 for the 3 in the same exact side pocket. Oh, she ends up missing it. I did not expect that. Chrissy's been playing really well in this match. She's really played well in all 3 or 4 matches that she's been on the stream table. Not super familiar with Chrissy's game, but I know that she plays well. But she's played really well in these matches, and she's not really missed a lot of balls that I feel like she should have made. But that one right there, I would say, and I'm sure she would agree, that she probably should have made that ball. She's more than capable of making that shot. Just weird how the small little things sometimes cause us to take our eye off the ball and we make a mistake that we would never in a million years expect ourselves to make. It's just kind of par, right? The way a pool works. Hi, Pat Hickok in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. All right, so a good matchup here between Sharon Yoder and Jason Weldon versus Chrissy Huminga and Cody Myers. 2 couples battling it out. I like to say this, though. I have to give them a lot of props because it is not easy to play with your life partner at the pool table. It can be very, very much like a reason to go to bed at night angry. But both of these couples seem to really handle it well. And so big props to both of them. All right, Sharon has missed the 10 ball. A little deflated. You can see she's probably a little frustrated, a little tired. It's been a long day. They started this morning at 10 a.m. Or no, they started this morning. They started today at noon, actually. Aw. I know, it's been kind of weird, Pat. Thanks for saying you missed my voice. That's nice. It's been kind of weird not having one WPBA event a month this year. We are getting ready to start it, though. It's going to be a pretty hefty season from here on out. Starting at the beginning of May, we will be in New York. And then June, we'll be here at Soaring Eagle. July, I don't know. But I know it's like boom, bam, boom, boom, boom. Like all of them. Oh, yeah, in July, we're doing the World 8-Ball. Duh, how did I forget that? That'll be in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I'm partnering up with Kyle Ferguson from X-Pool to produce that event. So don't forget to make sure that you like all of the WPBA socials and their YouTube channel, WPBA Billiards, so that you can be a part of this first time production of the Women's World 8 Ball in Green Bay, Wisconsin. So I think there's 48 or 64 of the top lady players in the world. I'm not sure if I'm getting invited to that just yet. I think I'm like 44th on the world ranking list, so I don't know if I'll get the invite or not. That's pushing it. Fingers crossed. I would like to play in the World 8 Ball, but like I said, if not, I'll be there producing it with Kyle from X-Pool, so you just stay tuned. We're going to be doing a lot of cool stuff here at the WPBI for the next couple of years. But in the meantime, this 8 Ball to take set 1. Set 1 looks like Cody may have to jump over just the edge of this 13 ball. Oh my gosh. He's like, what do I have to do? All right, let's go. Let's go, Weldon. Get to work, buddy. Don't be a quitter. Don't be a quitter. I know it's tough, but the grind is real. You're not that far away. Like, just keep working. It's so hard, though, when you get down in a match, right? Pat Hickok, I do not blackmail anyone into sitting into the booth. Ada does all the blackmailing, not me. Hi, Jay Lewis. What's happening, bud? Thanks for tuning in. Hi, Amanda. Wait a minute. You were just here. Are you not? Are you, like, in your room watching the stream instead of being down here harassing me? Yeah, Pat, I do not blackmail anyone. Ada does all the blackmailing. Makes me giggle. Alright, so I like this. I think Sharon's gonna keep it simple here. Oh, got you. Damn, you got a cottage? You need to let a girl know these things. I'll come hang out with you and your wife. I'll just bring my husband. He will love you guys. Alright, so there you go. Jason needs to draw this back. I don't think he needs to go all the way to the end rail. Yeah, he can just draw. Ooh. He didn't quite get enough on that ball. Didn't dig in enough to give it that that you need when you're trying to slide a cue ball over that way. So Sharon's going to make a decision. She's going to have to come with a really nice cut shot, but Sharon is very, very capable of pocketing this ball. And the good thing is she just puts a good stroke on it, and she can go back and forth just like that. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, she's going to get short side. That's all right. Jason can make that. He can do that. Is it tough? Absolutely. Can it be done? For sure. For sure. Jason actually made a shot earlier in this match, or I'm not sure if it was this match or the match earlier today, but he made a shot very, very similar to this. Oh, nice. That's awesome. We'll have so much fun, Amanda. Okay, so Jason missed the ball, but he played the cue ball perfectly, which I think was the smartest thing he could do. You know, Pat, I totally get it. We would love to have you come up and visit us too, but who would come here over going to Vegas for the parentheses work trip? Okay, so Chrissy's got a tester here. She's got to make a decision. Looks like she's calling it in this bottom left-hand corner pocket. In this bank to win set 1. I can't tell if that ball is frozen on that short rail. For her sake, I hope it's not. Let's see what she's got. Let's go. One good one for the marbles. Get to set 2. She's gonna drain it. Oh, did she scratch? Oh, she hit it. See, that's where the being frozen is no good. It's no bueno. Wow. Wow, I thought she hit it so good. And then when I saw the way the cue ball reacted, I knew she scratched. That's brutal. All right, well, Jason and Sharon live to see another day. Let's go. The score is currently 3-2. The first set of the finals here at the Michigan State Scotch Doubles Championship. It looked real good, didn't it, Pat? I thought, oh. And then I was like, brutal. Pat. So for those of you guys who are new to the stream, if you haven't ever been part of LFR Live or the WPBA Billiards YouTube, in the chat rooms, whenever somebody does a good shot, I always say, oh, snaps, snaps, like, and then I'll snap, whatever. In the chat room, we'll start to do it when they make a good shot. Well, somebody in our chat room just went, snap, 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 and then when they saw that she scratched, they were like, unsnap, unsnap, unsnap. So if you're not part of the chat family, please go ahead and join in. We love new people, and we appreciate all the support, so... Thanks for tuning in. If you're not already a subscriber, please do that. Going forward, we hope to do more fun things. I do intend to do the Derby again next year. So Derby City Classic, that's always a fun one. I was really excited to do that this year. And then, of course, I do all my stuff with the WPBA, and I'm currently part of the comms team for X-Pool. So if you're not familiar with that, go to their social medias, check it out. They get all the best action matches. And we're actually slated to do the Fedor-Shane SBB rematch. So go to Xpool on the social medias, check it out, xpool.live, to be a part of all those historic matches as well. My sound effects. I know, Amanda, I don't know what I do, but I get so excited over the silliest little things. And when I could realize how to put sound effects into my stream, I was so pumped up. Like, it's kind of cheesy, but a lot of fun. Alright, so the match is getting real tight here, folks. Real tight. 3-2 after the scratch on the 8 there by Chrissy. Pretty open table, although the 12's sitting in a bit of a spot. The 8 ball's real bad. She may just have to figure it out. What I will tell you is she can play the 10 to the 14. And then use the 11, or if that's a 13, I'm not really sure, to get back. Uh-oh. Alright, so that got weird. Didn't quite get enough movement out of that. Yes, Pat, the Fedor Gorst Shane Van Boning rematch will be at Rail Yards. Actually, I think it's like June 13th through the 15th, maybe. I'm pretty pumped about that one. Cannot wait to do that match. Like, if I never commentate another match again in my whole life, but I get to do that one. Literally, I might give my husband's left leg. For that. I said I might give your left leg to do the SBB Fedor match if they don't let me. Yeah, I would agree with you, Pat. They do a fantastic job over at Railyard, and X-Pool Kyle is one of the best in the business for sure. I'm super blessed to be a part of that crew and that comms team. When they asked me, I don't know if I've ever been more excited. Because I just know how much they work and how they always get the best action matches. And, action is different than doing tournaments. And so it's a lot more fun, but it's a bigger grind. And I love it. All right. So nice shot by Jason. Nice shot. And it opened the 10 up, opened up the 8 ball. Things are a little tricky here. I don't know if Sharon, ultimately she'd love to be able to shoot the 10, but unfortunately with the 6-5 right there, the cue ball could get real bad. Now if she can cue comfortably over the 4 at the 9 ball, she's sitting in a much better position. But if she has to cue awkward, she may have to go after the 10. Looks like she's getting fairly comfortable. No movement. All right, so she moved a little bit. She came up off that ball before it was done. You can tell she's just burnt out, but she's got ways to go. This match is not over yet. That rack right there could definitely seal the deal for Cody and Chrissy to get into the second set of this finals matchup.
Hi, Tony.
What is it? What is that? My husband just got this. Where'd you get this thing in the store?
Out of a vending machine.
Out of a vending machine. He got a Celsius Live Fit Peach Vibe.
Oh, it's got to be healthy for him.
Yeah. All right. 0 sugar, gluten free, non GMO.
Got green tea with eggs or something. I don't know what that says.
I don't think that's eggs. And you got your readers on. You should be able to read that.
Same difference.
Green tea with EGCG, ginger and something seed. Boost your body's metabolic rate. Huh. Interesting. Are you going to go run a mile? It says it's going to help you before your workouts. You ain't
yeah.
running nowhere. All right, I don't know what happened here. Not sure what happened. Like, people are just stopping. Oh, what's up? Oh, you have 15,000 steps today? You got 15,000 steps. That a boy. Good job, babe. It's probably all your steps in between the casino. All right. I always try to get my husband to get on the commentary with me. I don't know why he doesn't. Night. I told the stream how I'm always trying to get you in the commentary with me, but you just don't do it. He just sits over here and talks smack is what he does. All right, nice starting shot by Chrissy. Didn't tie that ball up into the 6-5. Really good shot. Definitely didn't want to tie that ball into those balls. He's gonna try to hide. My hair is a super mess right now, babe. See? Hot Mess Express. See that crazy hairdo that's going on here? I don't know what it's doing. Got my glasses on. I got a big sweater because I'm freezing. It's cold. It's really cold in here. You guys can actually see the wind blowing Chrissy's hair from the air conditioner. Right, so Cody may opt to try to get her on the 6 ball right now. He can play this. He can catch the window between the, I think it's the 12 and the 8. People are starting to say hi. He's got to go work off that smash burger, Amanda said. Yeah, best timekeeper in the business. You got that right. It's a great referee, too. Alright, so I guess you have to make some decisions. Cody's opting to go ahead and shoot the 7 first. I'm not saying I'm opposed to that, for sure. Now, Chrissy's got to get from that, the 3 to the 6. Should be fine. She can add a little bit of a left-hand spin to this if she'd like to kind of make sure that ball digs in and gets through the window of the 12-8, but she doesn't want to touch this. It's not as steep. I think she could have been a little steeper on this, actually. But I think she should be okay. If she doesn't trust it, what I would do is punch it over. But she should be okay. Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, it's dark in there. Brutal. Shaw says, hi, Bob, my new candle connection. Shaw. I told her I had the list that you sent me on my phone, so she's going to come. Yeah, she's going to come this weekend, so I'll just show her the list. Alright, so these guys come to the table with ball in hand. 2 balls on the 8. I'm in the middle on how I feel about playing it this way. I almost wish he would have played it the 14 to the 12. Simply because the 8, I don't know if the 8 goes past the 3 in the corner. I don't know that it does. We're about to find out. I don't know. It's tough action. If the 8 goes past the 3 in the corner, then it's no big deal. Oh, I didn't even see the 9 ball. I thought that was the 1. Brain fart, not a problem at all, y'all. She just has to make this ball. Now, there's a couple different ways you can go about making this ball. Some people will play this forward. It looks like that's what she's kind of looking at. But really, she can throw this ball to the pocket if she wanted to. Oh, okay. She's going to shoot the 9 first anyway. See, I can pinch and hold that ball. Yeah, but not everybody likes that. I get it. Smart shot, though. If Jason can get her there, there's no question about that. If the 8 goes past there, should be no problem. Yeah, total brain fart. Didn't see the 9. Telling you, I've been here 10 hours, 10 and a half hours right now. Tired, so I'm ready to go hit the casino for a couple games, and then I'm going to bed. I'm gonna go hit the casino for a couple games, and then we're going to bed. Yep, that's gonna happen. Let's go, Sharon. All right, hill, let's go. Everybody loves a good hill match, y'all.
So it's 3-3.
All right. Just now.
So if Sharon wins, it's over with.
Yep.
Correct.
So, yep.
I'm so happy you came this year. Thank you so
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. Hey, guys, I'm going to mute my mic for just a second. Enjoy the show. All right, everybody. So I just want to stop in and say that, sorry, we have some, the president of the board for the Michigan VNEA just stopped in, is Scott Bright, from Bright Amusements, and he stopped in, but this 8-ball will force the second set in this finals match between the Masters Scotch doubles. So this is a big 8-ball for Chrissy. And this 8-ball to force the second set, which is only a race to 3. And she drains it. Yeah, good shot. All right, set 1 in the books. I think these players are probably going to take a quick break. We're going to find out. It's a race to 3. We'll make sure they're not doing any choppy choppies. I'll keep you guys posted.
for content.
All right, what do you say,
You're gonna get
folks?
about 3
This is the
after
final race to 3. This last match for the trophy, the money, all the things. So first place is going to pay them $600. $600 for first place. Second place is going to pay $500. So there's only $100 difference, but you get your trophy and all that good stuff. So there is that. Let me see if I can drag that up so you guys can see that. This is the second set of the finals. Here we go. We're going to check out the score. So if you go to the bracket and you find this, you click on the bracket and this little button is going to pop up the options. Hit options, click score. Boom. You can watch the score at home from wherever you would like to be. Check out the match and enjoy the score if you can't watch it on the stream, or if you've got someone you know playing in the event and you want to kind of follow along with whatever they got going on in their matches. Oh, good night, Pat. Hi, Nicole. Thanks for tuning in. This is the second set of the finals with Chrissy Hominga and Cody Myers versus Jason Weldon and Sharon Yoder. Chrissy and Cody were able to win Hill in the first set of the finals to force the second set. They were coming from the B side. Jason and Sharon did win the A side. Good night, Pat. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you bunches. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see ya. All right, so Chrissy's back at the table here. Probably, I don't know, she'll go to roll this in if she'll play a bit of a stop. Yeah, kind of caught it in the middle. I think she got a little fortunate rollover with the cue ball where it kind of tracked across where the ball's rack. Perfectly fine, happens. We're all playing on the same equipment. I do think the 7 goes, but it may not go past. Let's go look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cody needs that 8 to just bump a little out of the way, but not tie up. It's plenty fine past the 9. This is a tough shot, and I'm going to tell you why, because there's a couple different reasons. One, you got to play this with some pace. You got to catch the window between the 15-14. She's using a whole lot of spin. I forget we're on a bar table. Yeah. It's a lot easier to just spin in and hold the cue ball. I'm going to remind myself of that. Alright, so Cody's just going to pocket this 7. Great pace on the cue ball. Should be able to bridge behind the 14, not to have to cue too terribly awkwardly for Chrissy. Yeah, she's got plenty of cue ball control. And so she just opts to roll that ball in, get it in the pocket. Nice run out by Cody and Chrissy, taking rack 1 in the second set of this finals match. So just so you know, Scott Bright, like I said, stopped in here. He is the head of this organization here for Michigan, or for this particular event. And when I approached him about potentially streaming this event and some ideas going forward, I was really happy to hear him say that, he went to the board and was like, let's do this. Let's bring Lonnie in. This is a no-brainer for us. And I was really happy to hear that, right? Like to know that someone else also shared the same passion about what I was passionate about when it came to this organization. So it was nice to see him. I haven't been able to connect too much in the last few years with some of these guys, these vendors for VNEA, and so I like to shake the hands and kiss the babies, like that's what they don't pay me the big bucks for. All right, so man, kind of funky monkey on the break. A little weird. First starting shot is super awkward on the 9. Like, just the 12 ball is in a bad spot. Not sure what Jason's got going on here. It's currently 11 hours into the day. Telling you what, boy, tournaments like this, they're like, Iron Man, Iron Man events. Like, you have to be tough cookie. You gotta put in all the work. And, you gotta be here for long, long hours. Right, Blitz? For shizzle. Who said it wasn't, though? I'm kidding. Nobody's getting rich in anything to do with pool right now, I promise you that. Except maybe Fedor. His model, it's pretty sporty. Alright, so the 12 ball's still in a bad spot. The only thing that maybe sits okay... Whoa, 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 don't get in the way. Don't get in the way of the 10. I don't know if she locked up that 10 or not. I think the 10 may still go past the 7. But what really went bad here, honest to God, what really went bad here is that unless that cue ball is going to hit that 12 and knock that bad boy out of here, we're not in the best position. It's just such an awkward situation. Let's see what he chooses to do. Oh, he gets it. What a good shot. So he could bump right into that 12 ball, and that's exactly what he needed to do. He had to hit it with pace and get a little lucky. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying you gotta get a little fortunate sometimes, right? To get the balls rolling in your favor. Alright, so she's just gonna leave him in the window. He's gonna have to make one. Nice return table run by Jason and Sharon. He wanted to call him the Yoders, and I know it's messed up because Jason is not a Yoder, he's a Weldon. I don't know why, but this is what I would keep trying to call him. The Yoders. Oh boy, don't find the pocket. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, they got a nice run out. What a good shot. Nice out. They had to work real hard for that one. Sorry, guys. I had to, you know, make some adjustments, put on some chapstick, and make sure that I got the score corrected. So, yes, that's right, Blitz. Sometimes you gotta make your own luck, especially when everything's kind of rolling against you, right? You just really gotta step up and be like, yeah, F it, let's go. So the 3 does go past in this bottom right hand corner, so I like shooting the 2 to the 4 and the 5, maybe to the 7, I don't know. Maybe, or you can leave those for last. Shoot the 2, try to get on the 7 right now. Let's see what Jason chooses to do. Just got some decision making that needs to happen here. If it takes him a few minutes, I don't blame him. This is the finals, right? So if it takes a few seconds just to make some decisions, perfectly okay. Let's do that, you know? Okay, for those of you guys who are just tuning in, or if you're new to my channel, I would truly appreciate it if you could take just a second to hit the thumbs up button for me. Also, if you have never subscribed to LFR Live, I'd really appreciate the subscription, more so even than the like on the actual live. My husband's like, shoot, I forgot to like it. I'm like, bad husband. Oh, so that ball went in the side. All right. I like this. She might be in the right spot. On that 7 ball, we'll see. All right, just letting everybody know, too, this is going to be the last match of the day, the evening. It is 11 o'clock at night Eastern time zone, so if you're not from here, that's we've been at it since noon. So that's 11 hours. And we're not quite there yet. Score is 1-1. This is a short race in the second set. Only a race to 3. So just so anyone knows, we do accept donations. You can also do super chats, which is right next to your chat box. There's a little money symbol. You can throw that. We'll give you a shout out on the stream. But we also accept donations via PayPal. I don't know if he got it there. I don't know if he got it there, folks. So we also accept donations via PayPal at LonnieFoxy@yahoo.com or on Venmo at Lana-Fox-Raymond. With the last 4 digits of 8765. If I see the donation, I'll gladly give you a shout out. Any and all donations are appreciated. We don't expect it. We intend to continue to try to bring you free and live content. Oh, good shot by Sharon. Came up a little short, clipped the edge of that 8, didn't quite get enough travel in the cue ball. But Jason's still at the table, so it could be worse. This is a tough cut on the 1. Definitely a tough cut on the 1. Let's go to the right side camera view. Yeah, it's a pretty steep cut on the 1. I mean, at best, he's going to almost kind of hope that he bumps the 5 if he does cut the 1. Don't think the bank is open for the 8 ball. Definitely is in the way of that. I don't even know how I feel about the, I don't even know how I feel about the shooting the 5. I don't think it goes off the 9, but it very well may in the right side pocket. So let's see what Jason comes up with here, guys. All right, guys. So I do have to keep muting my mic because the music is coming through my mic right now. I don't know if y'all can hear it at home, but anyway, yeah. So we're definitely trying to make moves here at LFR Live. So any and all donations totally appreciated. We're gonna keep trying to bring you some pretty cool content along the way. And then we'll be back here tomorrow. The 9-ball starts tomorrow. We've got an open and I do believe we have an open and a master's division for men and women, but the women may be combined into one bracket. I'm not 1,000% sure on that. I was under the impression, but maybe it's all women start. We'll look at our event flyer before we close out on the evening. Yeah, so the music was super aggressive, and I was like, God, like the music's just really jamming through my headsets right now. So I was kind of like, can we pull back on the music just a tiny bit? It's so loud. All right, so I like the pullback on the music. The room is definitely quiet. It's super weird. Like I don't want this to yes, Blitz, I will sing. Be careful. It's super weird, like, and I know that the times the world is different. I get all that, right? But I can't tell you almost every single finals match I've ever played at these events. People are always around the table watching. Oh no, I can't believe Sharon missed that ball. Yeah, she's gonna be a little upset with herself over that one. She should make that ball. She got a little rammy and just kind of pummeled through it. So, lesson learned from that is to make sure when you're in those situations, take your time, follow through the shot properly. Because no matter what you do, if you don't make the ball, you don't get to shoot the next shot. So it really isn't relevant what your cue ball does if you don't pocket the ball. So you always want to go back to just making the ball. I always want to go back to that. I mean, if Christy's uncomfortable here, she really could just pocket the 13, leave Cody the combination. Not a big deal. Stop shot the ball. Don't force the cue ball into a miss. Yeah. Good shot, though. She came through it just fine. All right. So basically what's happening is we've been talking and the music is super loud, right, in here. And there's like nobody in the room. And so for me, that's super weird because over the years, every time I played in a finals match and in this event, there was always a bunch of people around. So I find it really strange that there's nobody in here. Especially when Cody and Chrissy, they're like, you know, and Jason and Sharon, both of these couples are really well-known, well-respected players in Michigan. So, kind of surprised at how empty the room around the table is. I mean, there's other people in here hitting balls, but we're literally down to the end. I think all the ladies that were here working have made it to the casino at this point. All right, so this is unfortunate, right? Like, Cody is really close to this 8-ball. Both of these teams are probably pretty tired. This is like 11 hours of nonstop play. And Cody and Chrissy lost, I think, in like the 3rd round. So they've been playing nonstop since then. Probably exhausted, would be my guess. Blitz, why did you ask me if I sing? I do sing all the time to myself in the shower, all the things. I will sing in almost anything. I actually used to DJ karaoke back in the early 2000s when he was like super popular. Yeah, I would agree with that, Blitz. People are at home way too much, or they like, I know there's people that are here that are literally in their rooms already watching the stream. They've texted me. I'm like, why are you in your room? They're playing right now. No, Blitz, I'm not singing. Oh my gosh, I thought she was gonna freeze up to the 8-2 to like copy Chrissy, what Chrissy just did. I'd have been like, oh my God. Like monkey see, monkey do, right? Like I feel like that happens all the time in pool. All the time. Hey, look at that. Sharon and Jason are 2-1 over Chrissy and Cody. These guys have been so back and forth in their match. It's been such a good match. Nope. I don't think I should sing Blitz, but thank you. I even quit smoking a couple years ago, and I still think I would be not a great singer to sing on my... Occasionally I will, like if a song's in the background, but I don't want to ever get copyright nailed, so I'd have to make up my own song. Like, bow chicka bow wow. No. I'm kidding. Do you guys know who Mike Posner is? Like, Mike Posner, he has some really good songs. I like him. If you don't know who Mike Posner is, look it up. Yeah, he's got stuff on YouTube, I'm sure. He's one of my favorites. And he was only popular for a couple years. Like, he made a couple great songs. Super catchy. So I do like a lot of his stuff. Like Bruno Mars. Like Bruno's older stuff. My favorite band is Train, though. Literally, Soul Sister, that's my jam. Meet Virginia, Save Me San Francisco. I Walk Down the Aisle to Marry Me by Train. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so no bueno. Nothing on the break. All right. Good starting ball. Little work left to do here. A little bit of work, but luckily everything's pretty decent. I'm not sure if the 6-2 is wired to the corner or not. If it is, that's fantastic for Cody and Chrissy. Right, so nice little touch there. I think she was able to hold it in the window for the 3. Two rails out. Guessing the 4 or the 2 ball goes. I thought he was going to go 2 rails out of that. He went 1 rail out. I think the 2 goes past. What really needs to happen here, though, is I don't think I would try to touch the 6. The 6 goes in the bottom right corner, so I may opt to like play a draw stroke, try to avoid the 6. Oh boy. This is okay. I mean, Cody can make the 6. It's more of a positional thing. Like, but he can play this with draw and slide it far to the left long rail. But he's going to have to hit the 6 real good. Cody's one of the best in the business as far as clutch, so I never really worry about him too much. Just like that. Chrissy just needs to roll this ball forward, make sure she gets in the window for the one, and this could be a hill thriller once again between these two couples. It just says a lot, too, about how close in skill these guys all are. A little short on the stroke there, but perfectly fine. You know, Cody can play the bump into the 15 and it should be perfectly okay. The only thing I worry a little about is that he doesn't want to leave Chrissy queuing the 8 ball over the 11. So let's see how Cody executes this. Could be a more difficult, you can see there, a little bit better look. I mean, if I were him, I might just hit it really hard. Just to kind of clear the air, right? I'm not saying that that's, I'm just saying that maybe you see what he's looking at, right? But in order to not leave Chrissy queuing awkwardly, it might be the best opportunity, you know, choice. Yeah, Blitz, I grew up in Michigan. Still live in Michigan, actually. Like it. I love it here. I mean, I'd love it to be warmer, right? But my people are here. I'm okay with that. Looks like he may go ahead and try to really shoot through this. Oh, I wondered about that. Right, ball in hand for Yoder and Weldon. Wondered that because he's pushing through, trying to move some stuff, but the cue ball is going right into the 11. I just didn't want to jinx him. So I thought, no, don't speak it because it could go into existence. Oh, jeez. It's brutal. But I think I might have done the same. I mean, obviously, I called that shot. I might have done the same thing. I would have scratched. Right? Because I'm thinking, let's not leave Chrissy queuing so weird over the 11. Like, because see, if you watch and you pay attention to pool, the shot wasn't with the execution there. It was the fact that Chrissy didn't play it with enough pace to get through the ball to get, you know, better on the one. And I'm not disrespecting Chrissy. I don't mean that. I'm talking about it from a pool standpoint. The problem with the shot that just happened was really it started with the shot before, right? And that's how you get further and further out of line in pool. That's just the nature of the beast. So let's see. This is an opportunity. The Weldons, Yoders, are on the hill. She's gonna. It looks like she's going for the 9. Get it down table for the 15. I don't. Yep, she got there. He's not there. They are the returning champs, so one too many opportunities, and they can absolutely take advantage. And so I like him just rolling this in. Let her shoot that at 15 up table. Why go fancy? He doesn't have to, you know? It's like travel a little bit further than he wanted. So Sharon's either going to have to shoot the 11. She could just slide the cue ball over, take the 14 next, or she can pinch hold it if she's comfortable with that stroke. That's a preference. Or she can shoot the 10. Just be really mindful. I don't know if I like the 14, but I'm not shooting. So maybe that's the straightest shot for her. So she hit it well, but she left her partner weird. And that's why I didn't like that ball, because she's queuing with a high ball. This is the money shot right here. Jason can get her. He can shoot the 10, draw the cue ball. I don't know if he can. I mean, obviously he can miss the scratch. I mean, if I'm going to take a tough shot on the 10, I might as well just cut the 11. Yeah. I mean, if you don't like the 10, cut the 11. If you don't like any of it, find a safety. I mean, the 10 ball is right there. It's a big old ball. Yeah. So I think he's more comfortable wanting to shoot the 10 because it's closer and it's not as deep a cut. But if the cue ball position doesn't work in your favor, then I don't know, you know? Abel has so much strategy to it. Looks like he's going to try to punch it out 2 rails. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he's going to... Oh, my God. What's happening right now? Oh, my God. Like, what is going on? Some of the weirdest things have happened in this match. Ball in hand on the 8, y'all. Crazy. Just crazy. It's going to be a hill matchup once again. Oh. Nice. Sorry about the cancer. Glad that it worked out and that you met the girlfriend for years here in Michigan. Yeah, I like the 11, but not everybody likes that shot, right, Chris? I kind of feel you on that. Wow. This match is giving me all I can ask for. And a little bit more, because I'd have been happy with a 1-set final. I'm not gonna lie. Not any of, offense to anyone else. But I could have been out of here an hour ago and been plenty okay with that. I don't have any skin in this game, so. My husband would rather be in the casino right now, too. Plus, it's an early morning tomorrow. I actually may not come in until 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie, I may not start at the 8 o'clock when they all start. I may start at 10. Tomorrow. They start at 8. I don't necessarily have to be here at 8. You do? Are you? Oh, you're playing. I was like, oh, brutal. I forgot my husband's playing in the tournament. Yeah, I would agree with you, Chris. If you're going to shoot something offensively, the natural, right, is to shoot the 11 and go back and forth. Just let the cue ball roll. But it was a much steeper cut, and the 10 ball was closer. And if you're a little nervous, all of that makes sense. For the decision-making process, it just may not have been, not everybody's cup of tea to shoot it that way. All right. Yeah, Drix, I would absolutely agree with you. And that's once again another situation, just like I had said in the rack before. Sharon's choice to shoot the 14 is kind of like Chrissy's choice to shoot the 5 and not roll far enough up on the 1, right? To not really get behind the ball, make sure she's executing in position properly. The choices in one ball lead to 3 balls down the road being a real problem, So 8 ball is very tricky like that. You have to really make good choices if you want to play high level 8 ball. Absolutely. 8 ball is literally my favorite game to play on a bar table. Although I love 9 ball, love 10 ball too. Play all of the games. 8 ball is really by far the most fun because it's such an interesting, dynamic, and everyone plays it just a little differently. Yeah. Oh, you find it easier to sleep at night missing the wrong shots and making the right shot and still losing the game. That's fair, Jerry. I get that. I think everybody's got to just kind of own it themselves, Like, no matter win or lose, if you lose, you eat it anyway, right? Yeah, so It's not supposed to be a race to 4, though. I do think it was race to 3, even though it does say race to 4 on there. I think it's just because it stays, the second match stays on the A side of the bracket in the CompuSport. Wow. Nice shot by Jason. Let's go, kid. Good shot. These guys have had a couple really nice table runs. And then something stupid happens when they should win. When they get the table back, it's like when they get the table back, something goes south. But if they just do it from their own accord right from the break, they run out like water, you know? Like bad well water. They run out like bad well water. I don't even know if that's the thing. Does bad well water run out? All right, guys, so it does say race to 4, but I do believe it's a race to 3. This is a true double elimination format. So I do believe this is Hill.
They have to usually change it.
I think they have to manually change it.
And the computer over there, they're all gone for the day.
Yeah, the girls are gone. So the girls are gone for the night. They left all the boys here, and the boys are not tech savvy. So none of that will be happening. That's above my pay grade. I'm just a streamer. I don't run the tournament. Nor do I want to. I like what I do. Alright, what do you say, folks? Make sure you guys, if you're new to the stream, to subscribe to the channel before we're done for the evening. I would really appreciate that. You can follow along to this tournament by going to compusport.us or compusport.ca. Compusport.us is probably your best bet. Search just Michigan VNEA State Championships. You just put in Michigan VNEA, it's going to pop up. You can follow along. We have 9-ball tomorrow, 8-ball Friday. Team events starting Friday night and Saturday morning for the Masters. And then hopefully, I think they're going to try to have it done by Saturday night. So I don't know if we'll have any Sunday action for you or not. But maybe. Just depends on how fast it all gets done. I mean, there's quite a few open teams in this event. So, wow, I think we might have just gotten us. Sharon's gonna feel a whole lot better if this 8-ball goes in, ladies and gentlemen. Never wash a window well, or you'll be asked to do it forever. Alright, I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great match. Alright, congratulations to Jason Weldon and Sharon Yoder, the champions, 2, maybe even 3 times over here at Michigan Masters Scotch Doubles. So, state champions, and congratulations to Chrissy Himinga and Cody Myers. What a grind, right? I think that since they lost like second or third round, they have just been pummeling through the B side. So, definitely well deserved, well earned. Only $100 difference, not really a big sweat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You're watching LFR Live, and this is the Michigan VNEA State Championships. Congratulations. We're going to give a special shout out to our sponsors and a quick promo video of last year's winners here at the VNEA State Championships. So thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure you subscribe, and we'll see you here tomorrow.